Do 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 do. All right, let's click that over. Nope, I want to go over there. Right there. Alrighty. Put you right here. Blue, what's going on? Just getting set up here. All right, we got that thingy. Shopping is complete. Can no longer make changes. All right. Okie dokie. Hop on the headset, actually. All right. Hello, hello. All right. Are we ready to rumble? We are. Let's see. Make sure the thing's all. Put go live on. Go live button. Hello. Going. And why is that? Live on Twitch. I don't know. That's why no one's been watching on Twitch, because it hasn't been live. Huh. You know what? We're not going to do. We're not going to do. Enough the. And right, click there, and there we go. We'll do Twitch on the next time. All right. Hello, everyone. Let's get ready to rumble. All right. All right. Welcome, everyone. We've got a few people watching, and rock and roll. Get down to the dirty. See what I wanted to start out with here. All right. Actually, I want to record all this. All right. So, we are going to be making a brand new character. Got Fallout 76. There we go. Got 7,500 hours played. Wah, 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 wah. Achievements. These are all completed. 24, 23, 22. I forget which day the Bethesda went from Bethesda launcher to. Oh, it looks like July 27th. That was the day I went from Bethesda launcher to Steam. There's all these like early achievements that I never actually finished because I finished them all on the old launcher. So all of these things we get to do again. Overgrown with fire. Got these to look forward to. They'll be interesting. I have more achievements than you, yeah. Yeah. I forget some of these. Personal manners. I don't remember that one. I think these are all like the very starting quests. Alex, all the glitters. Oh yeah, that's opening the vault to do that a long time ago. Sophia story, long time ago. Beckett. There's some mysteries. Yeah, I don't know why all these things. There's a couple new ones I haven't done. Auto Axe 1, The Overgrown, obviously, Lesser Devil. Old Casino Games. Complete Sins of the Father. I have sworn I did that one. Is that the new one? Anyway, so we get to rock and roll. Got that to look forward to. So here is our alt. Level 563. I've had this alt for since basically they started the. I think this was the very first one. These first three that I made, I don't know why. I thought I could change the names later, so I just named them all Mort. So obviously the first one I made, my main. I don't know the exact order, this one or this one. But I had these three for a long time. Um, this this was my script dude for a long time. And now we are going to. Oh yeah, before we delete it, I actually got to go take some stuff off of it. We want to save the power armor. Yeah, drop that so that my alt will pick it up. I'll have to put it into the stash box, obviously. And other than that, should be ready to go. I think there was just a couple things I wanted to check. I forget if I had any extra script. If I do, I'll just go buy spend it at Mermer. All this other stuff. Essentials. Doop doop doop. My dude's connected. Right. I'm gonna be skipping all the events and everything today. Well, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I think I want to do these new character live streams. Kind of whatchamacallit, little small batches. I'm not gonna do like a 10-hour stream or anything. I'm gonna probably play it by ear. Maybe a little 2 to 4 hour chunks. What's up? What's up, Wi-Fi? What, Mikalash? Is it Mikalash? Mikalash? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's go day. It's deleting day. Yeah. I haven't quite exactly figured out any rules I'm gonna set to this. I know for today I'm not gonna join a team until a little bit later. Make sure you're all cleared out. 2 modules. Alligator. Perk sauce. Fine. Well, let me go down here. Oh, let me. Oh, nice. Right inside. Doop doop doop. Yeah, but anyway, thank you guys for coming along and hanging out for this inaugural new character leveling day. And of course, thank you for clicking like and subscribing and all that fun stuff. We do have links to Discord in the comments, everything. But this is going to be a regular thing every Sunday. And let's see what it's script. I got 300. What do we want? What do we want to do? Go for some legendaries. Legendary armor. I do 300 of those. Let's just do. Let's just go for range. How can I finagle that math better? One more of these. Dunk. Overeat. Fuck. That's actually terrible. Huh. Go until we got 0. That aiming. We actually might. Getting trash. 120. Perfect. We got 2 more pieces of armor. Your power armor? No. Alright. One of these. Unyielding intelligence. Nice. That was worth it. Glad I came rid of the script. Got 24 and 24. We can't get anything for 24, can we? Alright, I think we're just good. Alright. Coil is changed now. I can sit back and relax. Nice. Alright. Get over to yonder. Stuff over to alt. I'm actually going to babysit the power armor sitting over here for a while. all you guys over yonder. Oop. 19. Oh. Okay. Anywho. Get rid of all of everything we got. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. There. Oh, we had one more piece. That's fine. And I'll lose it. Alright. We are all good. So anyway. Officially starting our guide here. Alright, everyone. Well, it's time to delete my character. And we are going to be starting with a brand new dude. In here. And actually. Alright. Hold this for. Back to. Just in case we just something, I don't want to be sitting there. Lord, I had it muted. What did no? 37 weight. It's worth it starting over just a back in the half. True. 37 weight. What am I? 21 weight. Let's get rid of that. Down to 0. Oh, I have that weight so much. Oh yeah, I can't get rid of. Oh, here we go. Bye bye. Look at that, 1 weight. There we go. All right. Oops. Alrighty. Now we're ready. All right. Also, obviously, I'm going to be cutting in little pieces out of all of the stream. I'm recording the whole thing. Be doing little guides and stuff out of this this content every Sunday. So anyway, here we go. How to delete a character in Fallout 76. You want to play a new character? This guy right here. Dude I've had for quite a long time. He is level 563, but we want a brand new guy. How to do that? We are going to leave the world. We are going to go to our character. And definitely make sure you're clicking on the right guy. Character that we got here. So we're going to go down to the bottom here, and we are going to click delete. Well, how's that going to work with multiple names? Are you sure you want to delete this character? Alright, there we go. Alright. So, making a brand new character, same process here. Coming from the main menu, go to your character screen, and you have 5 open slots. Each account that you have, you can make 5 characters. Here, we are going to stick to our Fight Club theme, and this album is going to be named Tyler Durden. That is funny. I'm all about Project Mayhem. Alright. So in this Sunday series and with these videos, I'm going to be going through pretty much going to be going into good detail through all this process. I'm not going to be speed running through anything. So everyone can kind of get a good idea of everything going on. Actually, I should have been turning the down on the headset. That's fine. It's actually a pretty good cinematic to start the game.
War.
Not terrible.
No more changes.
I really like the Fallout 4 one.
In 1776, this great nation
But anyway,
accepted
welcome to
that
Fallout
armed
76.
conflict was the only way to preserve our rights to life,
Kind of gives a little,
liberty,
good little
and the pursuit of
look at
happiness.
what it's like inside the vault. Not a whole
Our
lot of
forefathers could only see us as
um,
men.
stuff from the actual
From
character,
Antietam to Amiens,
Nate from Fallout
and our
4,
route to Anchorage,
but it's still
we
a nice
fought.
little, basically a trailer for the game.
Now, the Red
How's
Menace
it going,
is
Albert?
at our doorstep.
I'm
Democracy
light
itself
years.
is under threat
Making Hellcat.
of
What is the best
annihilation.
mods?
That is why today, July 4th,
Um,
2076,
Calibrated shocks, obviously. Albert for the legs, and jetpack for the chest, unless you want emergency protocols for the chest for really good defense. And I personally go with ooh, I forget the name. Hydraulic arms for the power attacking, which is really nice for chainsaw and power armor, so you get that extra oomph chainsaw.
But not everyone will be saved. Those chosen to enter this vault must
All right.
be our best and our brightest.
Vault 76.
For when the fighting is stopped and the fallout has settled,
That smoker, the only gun in the game.
not just
Black powder
walls,
rifle.
not just buildings, but hearts and minds.
Or, yeah,
Ultimately, America
that
itself.
would be cool. The
So as we
the
stand
vault
here
that time
today,
travels you back
we
to
pray
1776.
for no peace.
Black powder pistol, and
But if that is not our destiny,
but you have a choice. You're gonna be a redcoat. You're gonna be
we stand together.
part of the revolution.
But here in Vault 76, our future
It'd be funny if it was
begins.
time traveled you to 1776, but put you in like Lithuania or something. All right, so here we are. All right. Oh, Fallout 76. We are here at the character creation. We find ourselves waking up inside the vault.
This is the overseer. I
Do,
hope
do,
you
do,
all
do, do.
enjoyed the party last night, even those who may have overindulged,
All right.
overslept,
Oh, we're gonna be Tyler Durden here. So there's the character creation page.
and get out there.
Move the mouse
Been
head.
locked away long enough.
Wah, 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 wah. I'm gonna be going with a pretty simple look here.
Reclamation Day.
So down here are our options. Let's go ahead and make it a D.
But I'll never forget the
There are some defaults
Vault
too,
76.
which are
You
A
can
and
be
D.
every walk of life, every race,
I normally
color,
just pick a default one.
but you all share one very important trait.
I already gotta do.
You
We don't
are
want to stick with the old guy. We're gonna go with something.
and brightest.
I'm gonna go with this guy
You'll
and
always be my
change his face. So kind of go in there and a little bit, little mouse wheel slide, manually change it. It's cheeks. I'm doing his cheek. Been all mean all the time. Kind of there we go. Pathetic. Forehead. All right. Want a little deformity. Well, he's Tyler Durden, so he's been fighting a lot. Be a little taking some punches. So look like he kind of got hit by the side. Somebody hit him really hard in the side of the face. How's that look? What's up, Insomnia? Fight Club is goated, yeah. Alright. A little bit whacked over to the side. We kind of like that. What else can we can mess with his neck. The ears. I think we're That looks good. All right. Forehead. Got a big forehead. Can't really move. Okay. Scale. Okay. Good. Change his hair. Extra. Paint. One. No. That. There you go. Pretty basic. All right. I think we're done. Name your character. Tyler Turd. Go. Clicky clicky. What's up, dude? Good snapshot. Let's make his face look. There we go. Well. What's up? Like that. Alright. There we go. Alright, so while we're inside the vault, looks like we're your first personal time. Pick up some random stuff. Oh, alarm clock. If there's I don't think there's really any Easter eggs or anything. Can't really pick up any here. Grab the beer bottles. It's miscellaneous. People would love to grab everything from here, but you can't. Can't get any buffs from there. Been so long, I forget if there's anything cool in here. Dudes on cams even before leaving the vault. Yeah, yeah. That's it. And tats. Loving it. Alright, oops. What did I say? Alright, today's the day. Everyone Reclamation Day. We've been preparing for this moment for 25 years, and we're the only one left for some. Oh no, everyone slept. We slept in, right? Overs. You're invited. 10 a.m. 10 p.m. to midnight. Alright. We hollow tip. Oh, we're gonna take our Nuka Tapper. I don't think I've honestly ever replayed this in here. Alright. Collect tips and let's go. Right click. There we go. What do I do? There you go. I'll get the game. And a beer. You. I don't get it. Oh, do you have to like grab the empties? Is Mr. Handy getting drunk? Anyway, get a little gist of the game. This. So anyway, that's kind of fun. Quick game, yes. Take our whole game with us. Alright. Rock and roll. I don't think there's any other... I don't think there's anything clickable in any of these places we can take with us once we leave here. That'd be interesting to see if somebody like recreated this whole place at their camp. Funny. Yeah, nothing in here to take with us. How's it going, JP? Welcome. We are first time in, I don't know, 5 or 6 years playing the starting stuff. Legit. I mean, I have made other characters that I just kind of sped through and go do stuff with. We're actually gonna go a whole playthrough here. Nothing we can grab. Get our Pip Boy. I love Tapper. Yeah, that's actually the first time I actually played it. Never played any of those little mini games in here. I think there was an achievement to like get them all. I think I clicked on them once, played for 1 second, just to explain. But yeah, here we are inside the vault. It'd be cool if we can like come back in here, kind of investigate stuff, because it looks pretty standard. And we can take it with us. Festival. Can we photo mode through this stuff? No, I would doubt it. But we don't need to. We won't level a character unless it gets the white fireman's helmet by the time it finishes the final departure. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, we can do third person. Yeah, I've done that many times. I used to intentionally keep a character at level 1 just so I can delete them over and over back when farming the shielded raider under armor and the cutting fluid and all that stuff. I never really did the final departure side of it though. Oh, this is back in our... Right. Could only take a few hundred tries, yeah. With the inaccessible, the overseer's place, we can go and look up stuff. Why do I keep going back in this place? Oh, that's somebody else's room. That why it looks the same. Anyway. That person's house. I think this is all pretty much standard. It's kind of set up for the intention of you to just kind of run through. It's kind of cool to take a look. Snacks and stuff in here. Anything grabbable. Never got the helmet. Tried a few hundred characters. Yeah. I think the final departure's got like a 2 or 3% chance. Definitely the best chance in the game to get it. Ironically. Here. I remember seeing some video years ago. There was somewhere you can photo mode through. Had kind of like in Fallout 4 where you had those kind of look like sunbathing chairs that you could go into that looked like it was going to be future content. Well, bugged our way out of there. And awesome. I hobbled myself immediately. Are you using the level 20? I'm actually going to start with level 1. I want to do the full guide here. I sleep to heal myself. Kind of dumb making my way all the way through here. Oh, okay. Auto heal. So anyway, we make our way through here. Kind of cool to see all this kind of stuff. Nice looking vault. Not really intended to look through everything.
Hello.
What's going on?
At last.
New achievement unlocked.
Your reclamation day.
I broke my leg in the vault. 0.000% of people got injured in here. That'd be fun if I did it until I died.
Excellent.
Where did it go?
The kiosks have valuable information. Best get cracking.
From what I remember the first time kind of going through, there's nothing really that you can really gain from it here except for learning some extreme basic. Get some purified water and stuff that's going to help us along the way. Here to drink and stuff.
Another opportunity to leave Vault 76.
There is going to be a terminal in the Overseer's Lounge. I definitely can't go in there. Anyway, what's around here? Take a look. Kind of cool. could tell they made just enough so you can see through the window, and anything you can't see through, they didn't really do. Kinda cool though. That'd be funny if there's like a hidden chest in there, like ultra rare apparel. If you killed yourself in the vault, would it spawn you outside the vault? Ooh, you know what? That is a good. I didn't actually take any damage. I just broke my leg, so I don't even possible. Got 2 level 20s, a level 110, 410, and a level 21, 36. Nice. That sounds pretty standard. What about everyone else? Does everyone play one main character, or do you spread out your plays between multiple dudes or dudettes? Alright, get our building supplies.
So, will Sir be leaving the vault today, or sleeping in for another few months?
Get our party hat. Got our party. Acquired. So you're gonna come in here into your Pip Boy. Actually, I think most people are gonna be using the view. I think this is the starting out view with your Pip Boy. One cool thing about this is you can see what time it is. Not really gonna be much use, but it actually just somebody reminded me of this recently. It's 2105. That's actually only 101 years in the future. All right, let's put on our party hat. See what else we come with. Party hat. I think we get some sunglasses or some reading glasses. But from in the Pip Boy, you can go down to V, and you can get a better view, which you can see through. I prefer this. Kind of see if something's getting ready to come attack you. Down here on the bar, you do have options. Make sure anytime that you're in the game in any menus, it gets overlooked often that you have options of different stuff that you can do in here. You can open up your perk menu from down here. Obviously, everyone probably knows that. Change your view. Pip Boy to the other Pip Boy, and there'll be some other options depending on stuff. You go in your stat bar. I don't know how useful it is, but you can use your Stimpaks and your Radaways from here. Kind of cool. Different options. So make sure that everyone, when you are starting out, that you always take a look down here. Different things. Okay. And from here, you can click on the same button to change from first-person view. From in here to third-person view. And when you are in third person, if you hold down the button, I'm not sure what it is on controller, but on keyboard, I'm holding down the V button, and I can use my mouse wheel to go in and out. So instead of just looking straight at your back, you want to be able to see more, pull out, which is nice. I believe you can also use your middle mouse button, hold the middle mouse. So this is the way I play. I like to see my feet, kind of see where I'm standing. Alright. So from in here, we got the Overseers. And I think there's another game in here, isn't there? There's just the Nuka Tapper. You can only get the party hat at the vault in the beginning. Are you sure about that? I thought I'd seen him before. Alright, Vault Tech Report. You guys can kind of click through there if you'd like. Too fast and everything. And when you want to read, you can pause it. Oh. Browse through here. They're just standard little stuff in here. We're shut down. You guys want to read the story of what's going on? Why bailing in here? Archive files. Reclamation Day. Oop. Count residents. There weren't that many of us in here. Alright. Hollow tip. and grab those glasses. I think we want to get glasses. Anyway, get rock and rolling. Got our stuff from here. Now we're basically gonna make our way out. Now when you're in here, it's not necessarily important that you take this camp item, but this is the item that you're going to be using to build your camp out there in the wasteland. In the past, I have just ran past this, and you will get it no matter what. So don't worry about missing it, but grab it. Your camp building item. Alright. Oh, we're on our final legs here. And there's nothing really important in here. Oh, here's our glasses. Like we're smart in here. Pop them on. We go to smart Tyler Durden. Pencil. Or pen, actually. Alright. Build you gonna do? I think, I'm probably gonna stay bloodied. Or, commando. I'm kind of going to go with what I know. I think commando's just the general go-to. Fallout, you're going to shoot guns. We could not. Here, we'll do our first security thing. So there are going to be terminals throughout the wasteland that are locked. You kind of play a little mini game to get in, and there's going to be different skill levels. This one's set to 0, so anyone could do it. So basically, you can just click on it. It doesn't matter which one you click first, but we'll stick with open. So of the 4 letters, the correct answer, one of the letters will be the same. So either the O, the P, the E, and the N. So you can basically just go down the list. So we know it's not going to be last. Not going to be torn. Or damn, it does share one letter with the N, so we'll check that. So we know it's not the N, so it's going to O, P, or E. You have a limited amount of choices here. You just kind of go through. Nothing there. There. Nothing there. There's nothing. We got new. Let's see if it's an E. Anyway. If there's anything important here. Remove these starter pack cards from the exit. I think that's in the next room. So that's right before you leave. Ports. This is kind of stuff. When you do go through, if you're interested, you can, you wanted to read a little bit of backstory from what was going on here. I always wondered the people that got paid and when they made this game, to people that spent like 1,000 hours writing all the little stuff in the terminals that no one ever read. Oh yeah, Soul, you're right. Looks like they did remove the starting cards. I think you just get them automatically. Yeah, they would have been here. And I think you get them. You get them no matter whether or not you grabbed them or not, I believe. How's it going, Mr. Sky? Welcome to seeing a brand new character. So anyway, let's take a look. Last time we will ever see the inside of the vault. Alright. Alright. So I'm going to take a little break right after here. Alright, so we have the choice here. You can, new addition here, you can start a character right at level 20, or you can stay fresh. When you are in here, you're going to have some choices. You can start out with a commando, you get a gun. The perks are kind of set up for you. For perception, for commando perks. You have some melee perks and strength. They're pretty balanced. I mean, you can change them after 5 levels once you start here. Once you get to level 25 at a punch card machine. But for today, we are going to be just going with our level 2. And oh, it actually gives us what? Plugger. What it's gonna basically choose where we put our first card. But for this first one, I am going to be sticking with inspirational for sure, because we're going to be focusing on experience for the very start. So we're going to put our 1 point in. Actually, we want to put it in one of these intelligence. We're going to be putting all our points in intelligence starting out. So we're gonna rock with that. Inspirational, we can wait. We're not gonna be in a team for a little bit here. We can put some points in it just in a little bit. Just see what level you want to start. Leave now. Cards, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take just a few minute break here. Had a food delivery. I gotta go grab some groceries, put some stuff in the freezer. So I will be back in like 5 minutes or so. And we will rock and roll. Can I do dances yet? Oh, I could do all my dance. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, so thank you for hanging out. Yeah, getting food delivered. This one place I ordered from. click on the delivery and schedule it for like 3 to 4 hours later, and I don't know if they're bored or slow. It ends up got delivered 35 minutes after I ordered it. I ordered it for 4 hours from now. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Let's see, fresh out of the vault. He's already a Mothman cult member. Nice. How's it going, Crazy Retro? Alright, so here we are in the wasteland. We are fresh out of Vault 76. Be here on the map. And, oop, I joined a public server. Get on our private server. Here we go. Well, I'm glad I had my alt pick up the power armor dropped on the ground. Bring a small. Got a whole bunch of frozen lo mein. I got a pork tenderloin. Cook that in a bit. With some lasagna. Got some stuff. Got some eggs. Some milk. Stuff to make Mama some food. Alright. So my intention with this starting character for, especially for today's, I'm not gonna be joining the team. I'm gonna just kind of be exploring a little bit here. We'll get all these guys out of here. Oh, just be here. Not gonna be using any team perks or anything. So here we are, fresh out of Vault 76. Now we have the wasteland. It's really pretty out here. Kind of a good little view of everything that's going on. Here, a little platformed area. A little robot waiting to talk to us. We open up our map. We can see that we are up here in the top right, top left, excuse me. Vault 76. And we have two squares here shining. These are quest markers. Once you come out, you will have a couple things. Just these two little things to go and do and talk to. Speak to Lane and speak to Pennington. You can see up in the top right corner here are those quests that you saw on the map. To access the quests on keyboard, you can click the J button. It'll open up your quest log. It'll show your active quests. This is the one up at top. We also have side quests. These are main quests. These are going to be the story mode quests. You're going to have some side missions you could do. This is actually a daily mission, which means every day will be a different thing. You can go and speak to Lane. What's up, Clumsy? Am I late? We just stepped out of the vault, Clumsy. We were just kind of running around the inside of the vault, taking our one little peek that we'll never get to see again. So from in here, you have your data folder. Inside your Pip Boy, there will be 4 separate ones. This is our stat page, which will show you your simple stats. This says that we are full. And you see down here, you're going to have our food bar and our drink bar. And we do get a benefit when these are full, which is something to keep in mind. I know some people just let it go down, but there are benefits to staying full, such as fully hydrated. We get 1 endurance, a little bit more health. Our AP regen, which is going to be important, is 35%, which is really nice. And there is a perk which I personally use on my main that adds 10%. 10% AP is amazing. Got resistance to diseases, which is nice. And for 2 hours, we're going to be these are going to be full. But after the 2-hour marker, then we're going to have to start finding some food and water. And you're going to be looting a lot of it throughout the game. So anyway, here are our special points. We have +2 and +2. That's what we're getting benefits from. Got our 2 intelligence. Oh, oops. Go back to there. We're getting these plus here from our We got +1 strength here, +1 endurance there, and so we're our baseline is 1, so we have 1 extra and 1 extra. When you see the plus marker, that means you're getting the benefit from somewhere. Or from here, you can see that everything you got in your effects tab, and this will show you your specials, collections. These are going to be your currency tab. We'll show you legendary script, which is going to be your currency for re-rolling items and buying legendary modules. Also, just buying gear from Rusty Pick down in the ash heap. Your cap total. This is the currency that you used for buying stuff from NPC vendors in the game and also from other players' vendors. This is going to be capped out at 40,000 caps. And if it is at 40,000 caps and you do complete any other quests, it'll just, a thing will pop up that says max. So you will lose anything over. Also, if you're at like 39,999 and you sell something to the NPC vendor for 1,000 caps, you'll only get the 1 cap and everything else will just disappear. Stamps are currency for expeditions and stuff that will happen at the White Springs Refuge. That'll be a little bit later in the game. Perk coins are going to be used for, in here you'll use your perk coins, which you can use for buying your legendary perks and also for just for other stuff we can go over once we get there later in the game. And overseer tickets. I don't even know why this is even in here. This was actually a legacy thing. This is out of the game now. Gold bullion is a currency that you're going to be using once you get treasury stamps after you've completed the story mode. Also, just from completing events in the game, you'll be getting items that you can turn into a machine to get up to 400 per day, or double if it's a particular weekend with that benefit. And there's also one of the factions in the game, the tadpoles and the possums, which we can get to and probably in a later stream. But that is your stat bar here. And yeah. So anyway, let's go ahead and rock and roll.
Oh, sir. Those young ladies down there, they seem exceedingly alive. They haven't yet made any untoward advances, but perhaps you could speak to them? Verify their intentions are civil?
You're up to? Good. You can breathe through all this, most of these stuff there. There's, unlike Fallout 4 and the other Fallout games, there's not a whole lot of choice that you get in the game. Like your dialogue choices are not gonna drastically affect what happens in the game. There's little bits here and there, but like I can't tell him something that would make me go to a completely different area. So at the start of the game, there's not going to be wide, big, life-changing choices. So for the most part, you can kind of just breeze through everything. They do give some nice information, especially if you're curious about the lore of the game and you just want to get further immersed. You can kind of read through everything. So this is going to be our first little quest here. It's a really quick quest. Obviously, talk to this guy to go talk to this guy. But for the right now, we're just kind of going to explore a little bit. And you'll see here, there are going to be items that flowers, just like in Fallout 4. There's going to be some that you can eat. It's going to be good. Here's our first enemy. You have a gun. Here, actually, a couple of them here. So, one of the choices that you're going to have in this game is going to be your play style. How you want to go about playing the game. There is basically shooting stuff or hitting stuff. You want to be using in a gun, or do you want to grab, a baseball bat and punch people in the face? Melee versus shooting, basically. And in that, just like with Fallout 4 and with all of the Fallout games, there is the Vault-Tec assisted targeting system called VATS, and that's going to be kind of a playstyle choice that you're going to have. There's a lot of people that like to play the game like a first-person shooter, that will stay in first person and just do everything with shooting damage or aiming damage, either hip firing or, aiming damage. That is one choice in the game. I personally like to use the Vault-Tec assisted targeting system, VATS. It's just more fun, and you could do just an insane amount more damage. We will show that once we can get another mob around to hit. But anyway, for the first thing, you can't sleep in that? There are things, you're going to be collecting wood. It's going to become important throughout the game. You can collect stuff to scrap. Kind of nothing drastically important around here in the starting area. Just little bits here and there if you can kind of get an idea of what's going on. But yeah, there's flowers around. Stuff like this you can use in certain cooking recipes. I've never really used them all that much. So anyway, there is, just like we showed before, there's the aiming damage. You could do down the sight or hip firing. But on keyboard, I click on Q, and it opens up the Vault-Tec assisted, the VAT system. And from here, I can target it, and it's going to make it so I don't have to miss. Depending on, if I get from really far in VATs, where'd this guy go? You'll have a different percentage. They ran away. With different weapons, you're going to have different percentages that you can hit. Kind of far. And if you notice down in the bottom right-hand corner, there's an AP bar. That is your action points. Everything that you do in the game, other than just normal walking, it's not going to use any of your action points. But if you on keyboard, if I click the shift button, I'm going to sprint, which is going to use up my AP bar. Jumping uses up a big chunk of it. And when it's out, you have to sit there and wait for it to refill. And depending on how many points you have in your perks and any other stats that you have on gear, it's going to make that AP bar go up faster. So especially in the start of the game, it's going to be something to definitely be aware of. But from here, we can see that we're kind of far away. The closer that the enemy gets, the higher that percentage is going to be. Ideally, you want it to be 95%. You're not going to get a 100% chance unless you're using a certain type of weapon that has a 100% chance stat on it, which is actually not a very good weapon. But if we get kind of close, we could stay kind of above these so they can't melee hit us. And go ahead and shoot them. Pretty kind of a pushover. And while you're in VAT's system, there is a crit feature. If you notice, I have the crit bar that is up there. The more times that you do shots inside of VATs, that crit bar will fill up. This guy's way up here. You can see how the crit bar, every time I shoot inside, that crit bar will get full. My luck of one of my specials, luck, every time, the higher your luck is, the higher that bar will fill up. I don't think I'll be able to fill it up to show you how to do a crit in here now, but just definitely keep an eye on that. We'll cover that in a little bit once I can get a crit filled here. For now, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Alright. There we go. So now with looting in the game, you can go up to each individual person. You can click from here, you can just click the E button, or you can click on R, and that you can also do it from, if there's multiple enemies around, when you open it, it will search all of them within a radius of the thing, which is actually really nice. It's a great feature. This was not in the game when I first started. An amazing addition. But from in here, if you want to pick and choose what you want to grab, if you only wanted to grab ammo out of it, or you can click down here, like I was saying before, make sure you always, especially when you're starting out, always keep an eye out down here until you can kind of learn all your options. So from here, we're going to go ahead and loot everything. And also, if you see down there, at the bottom of the box down there, I'm 81 weight out of 165, which means we're about half full on our carry weight. And if you go over that 165, it's going to stop you from having the ability to sprint. And then if you get really, really overweight, it'll make it so you start to really walk slow. And there is a maximum amount of weight, which is based off of your amount of strength and that type of thing. And if you hit that, it won't let you loot anything, won't let you drop anything without deleting it. But we'll get to that in a further stream. Also, throughout the wasteland, there are donation boxes, typically at train stations and at you know, big points of interest. From here, these are their server side type of items. So if I put something into this donation box, anyone can come around and grab it, which is great for giving stuff to new players or just getting rid of stuff and you don't want it to just be deleted, thrown on the ground. But there's also a client side aspect of it, like this ammo that I'm seeing. This only I can see this stuff. So when I take that out, if another new player came up, they would have their own little individual list of things that they can see. So that's the two sides of containers, basically. It's also going to work the same way with NPC vendors when you buy stuff. The list of things that you see at a vendor, only you can see those. The only things that everyone can see are stuff that are actually sold to the vendor. Anyway, there are some notes in here. Further things if you wanted to read. So anyway, let's get to our first quest. We'll cover... Oh, I can actually sleep in here. We'll cover that in a little bit. Sleeping and resting. Let's get to our first quest.
Just a friend here, not a threat. Just had some questions for you. You came out of the vault, right? I thought it was empty. Wait, is
Look
the door
now.
still open?
We're sealed tight. No one's getting in there. Not even us. Ever again. One's still in there.
Bitch, we missed our chance. We really needed that. We got a tip from the Wayward. Heard of the place? A new bar down the road. So this guy told us that...
After you gave him the last of our caps?
And he said that inside that vault is the... You know, that's where the big one is. Our last chance to
Giggity.
turn our lousy luck around.
Last chance to turn our lousy luck around. Big one, huh? Nah, we're not gonna mess with him. Yeah, let's mess with him.
Wait, what?
Ay, pendeja. He's jerking you around, Lacey. Face it. We got scammed.
Those are the last of our caps. No. Someone has to know something. We're just gonna stick it out until we find them.
One thing about Fallout 76 is that it
Look,
does kind of
we
lack
can't
in the
hold
story
that
side
forever.
compared to Fallout 3 in New Vegas and
There was
Fallout 4.
something you needed?
It'd be nice if there was a lot more content, but this Fallout 76 is a lot more about just playing with other people and playing with friends. Just kind of nice. But there is some story aspect, and this is the start of it. Getting the gold, big bullion stash. Anyway, we do have some different options. We're just gonna go. You can read through all these. It's gonna be right at the start of the game for you. I'm gonna go ahead and get on my way.
Bye.
They told us about the Wayward. That's gonna be our first stop here. This is gonna be the main story aspect of the game. There will be other little side quests and stuff that will unlock, but at the start of the game, it's pretty much gonna be our focus. We're pretty much gonna make a beeline. We are gonna make a stop here. This has been. It was not the. It was like the last season before. They introduced basically in a little starting area, which you can get introduced to a few of the different factions. We're gonna take a look at it in this guide because it's going to be good for new players. Your AP runs out real fast in this. I sprint too much. Really not sure if it's like Fallout 4, where if you have your gun out, it makes you run a little bit slower. Might be a little visual. I always kind of keep my gun out. No one advance here. I'll take care of this guy. We're gonna go ahead and loot everything here and get overweight by a little bit. Alright, we got our first level. Now, when starting out with a brand new character, I do highly suggest that when you do, um, click on K from here to get to our specials. When starting out, especially for the first 15 levels, I do highly suggest that you don't worry about making a build for now, because everything's going to change. You're going to level pretty fast, but to get yourself to level the fastest, I suggest you put every single point in intelligence. Every point that you get is basically going to be about 2% more experience, which is going to be great to help you get to up to the max level of level 50. So from in here on your Pip Boy, you're going to click down here on T, or whatever button the console on your controller is going to be. So from here, we're going to click on T. It's going to open up a new menu. This will only be for the first like 25 levels that you'll get this thing. It's basically a guide that's going to help you show how to put your points and what each one of them do. Strength's going to be your raw strength, and it's going to help with your carry weight and melee stuff. Perception's going to be a VAT based person. It's going to help with that percentage in VATs, which is really nice. Like if you're a commando player like me. Go back to that. Endurance is going to be like how much health you have. You want to play a kind of really tanky melee player. You can have really high endurance, get your health up so you can live longer, and how fast your AP is going to be draining. All right, charisma. If you want to do like dialogue checks and buying and selling stuff from vendors, it's going to make things cheaper for you, and also for your ability to be in a team and to share different perk points with. Oh, we're just getting bombarded here. Those are my alts. Oh, we are on the wrong. There we go. Alright, so from in here, back to there. Charisma. This is mainly going to be beneficial for when you're in a team and if you want to be a good teammate and share. The higher your charisma, if you have 3 points in charisma, you can share a level 1 card, and 6 you can share a level 2 card up to level 5. If you wanted to share like the highest level card of a 5-point card, you need all 15 points in there. What's up, Dingo? How's it going? What's up, Dom? Denom, how's everyone doing? Did you just start up? I've been going a little while. Kind of taking our sweet time in here and kind of going over the little bits. Yeah, trying to make it like a full guide. But anyway, this is intelligence. We're going to be placing our point now. It's your overall measure of your mental acuity and ability to hack terminals, condition, durability. When you do craft items, we'll go over that in a later stream. The higher your intelligence is going to make the forever durability of an item better. There's going to be a different bar. Let's say you have 0 intelligence and you make an item, the actual size of the durability bar, which can go up and down, will be smaller. So you want to make sure that when you do craft items, you have the highest amount of intelligence. Same goes with luck. For when you loot, you want your luck to be as high as possible for items that when you pick up in the ground, that forever the maximum actual bar will be bigger. But and agility is gonna be, for sneaking around and how many action points you actually do have. So if you're gonna be a commando build like I am, you want really high agility and perception. And luck is gonna be, make your crit bar fill up faster. But we'll definitely go over that in a later stream. But for now, we want more intelligence because we want to be up leveling faster. We're going to be placing all our stuff in here. And aside from adding the 1 point, you get access to a new card. So we're going to go with this. Now that we leveled, we have 2 points in there. So we're going to go ahead and level that. So here are our cards. You can see here. You can, just like with the buttons down here, you can cycle through. We only do have the 1 card right now, so there's no other ones that we can cycle through. But you will be able to see through and cycle through them. Or you can click from up here if you have, different cards in here. You can click on that card and it'll show you every card you have available in that field. But for now, we only have the 1 card, so we're going to have our Stimpaks do more effectiveness, which is really nice. Let's see. I recommend getting your alts in the same world and joining a team. Yes. I think we'll get to that point. But for right now, we are playing fresh a little bit. I'll go over all the team stuff in just a bit. Go to the friend and tag me along. Yeah, I decided for the stream. I have like a full set of level 1 and yielding stuff. Like I could power level this guy, but I think for the stream, or for this whole leveling series, I'm gonna be basically solo. But we'll go over all that stuff. Throughout the game, there will be some enemies that are not aggro to you. Some of them are actually really good, like the squirrels and stuff, or the meats used for buffs and stuff. So you can kill these things. They won't attack you back. Some of them will. You can use that to eat and stuff, or scrap for materials. So here's our first little camp. You know, you got some wood you can get from here, some cooking if go in here. A lot of the items that you do loot, like that fox meat, I think just by looting the fox meat, you're gonna automatically learn the recipe to cook it. From here, we're gonna go ahead and cook it. I get a little bit of experience. You can see underneath that bar, I got 1 experience for cooking, which is always good to do. If you have extra wood and stuff, especially starting out in the game, you can basically cook everything before you sell it. You get a little bit of experience. For now, actually, here's our first piece of actual food. Got some potatoes. You can there's certain food items that you can actually grab, and you'll be able to place them into your camp, which we will get to at your point here. Here's our first little person we can talk to. Some of these NPCs you could talk to. Some of them are actually kind of cool. You talk to him, and he might give you a little treasure map or give you some ammo or some aid sometimes. And you don't have to worry about not a reputation system in here, so you guys are not gonna be mad I'm coming in here and taking all his stuff. But anyhow, so let's get moving on here. That's your base spot, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we will go over building stuff here at some point here soon. But just briefly, that camp item that we got while we were in the vault, from the menu, you'll have the option down here to click Z to move your camp. You'll see this is the item that we got from inside the camp. And I do suggest when you first start out, go ahead and make a camp somewhere near the starting area, maybe a little bit closer to where we're going to be going here in just a moment. But when you are building a camp, you'll see how everything's green, and if you can see kind of there's a green circle around me. That green circle, once we place it down, that will be the area that we're able to build stuff for our camp. And you'll see that if you get close to certain, like it won't let you place it on certain things. It's kind of buggy in a little bit. You can't place it inside a tree, yada yada. But here, you can use the you know, this whole structure that's already in the game, just like a What's It Did. You can put your base in here, so you can incorporate that into your base, which is really nice. But another thing, there's certain areas where you cannot place anything. Like if I try to get close to the Vault 76 here, all of a sudden it's going to turn red. So if you're looking for a camp, you kind of just move it around until you can get to a place where it's green. So from here I can place my camp there. But we'll go over that in a little bit here. And thank you for that. Yeah, and thank you everyone for hanging out. And if you guys are enjoying this content, I'm going to be doing this stream every Sunday with the same character for a while. And I'm going to be basically cutting in and out little bits and working on some guides for leveling. But definitely thank you for clicking like and subscribing. And we do have a Discord. So the link is down in the description if you want to come hang out with us. We're slowly growing. Come ask some questions, and it's not a trading server. We don't have any moderators or anything to weed out scammers. So if you guys do meet each other and do any trading, that's completely on you. But anyway, we're down here. Alright, continue playing. So this is going to be our first little quest that we're going to come along the way. Speak the lane, and this is the daily quest as we showed before. And we go in here, I don't think it'll let us build a camp. We can build kind of close to here. I think I was going to use this kind of as my little starting area. Let's see how close we can get. I'll let you build pretty close. I do suggest when you are building a camp, build somewhere that you can utilize a water source. Nice because you can put water purifiers and stuff if you want purified water. Also, if you just wanted to cook stuff that requires water, you can grab some dirty water. So it's kind of nice to have here. So from here, we're going to place our camp. Here we go. And from in here, you can hold the V button on your keyboard to open up the build menu. I'm sorry, I don't know what the button is on a controller for it. But from in here, now we have our build menu. And you're going to start out with just pretty much the very basics of stuff. Stuff that if you've been playing on other characters or got stuff from Atom Shop or from Scoreboard and stuff, there you'll have some access to some other things. But if you're just starting out, you're not going to have most of the stuff. But you'll have some basic building materials, you know, like a foundation. We're going to place a foundation kind of right here. And this is kind of the start of your base. And you can have some walls if you want some protection. But for now, we are just going to be placing what we want right now is our bed, which is an important part. We want something to cook here. So you do have some options once you are in these menus. If you see up on the top left-hand side under the cooking, there's an arrow pointing to the left, which means that that particular item, you have a couple different options. So we have this cooking station, which is taking up a big chunk of our base. And the one that I always use, looking to the left, you get a little small cooking thing. It takes up a much less smaller area, which I like. I like things nice and compact. And for everything else here, all of these other things like the armor workbenches, all these other workbenches, you actually have to find the plan in the game and learn it for them to be unlocked. But thankfully they show you kind of what you're looking for. You can plan out and figure it out later. So for defenses, all this stuff we'll get later. There will be things that are there. You can see the difference in this. It says the lock thing. This means I do not have the plan for it. So I have to find that in the game. But these are the basic ones. If it has the circle with a line through it, that means if you look over on the right hand side, the grayed out material cost, that means that I don't have enough materials to craft it. And from in there, you can click down the bottom where you see tag for search. I can click on that button, and now I have the little magnifying glass on those things. So anytime that I go and loot an item, and if I want to selectively loot stuff, especially if you're overweight, but that will kind of highlight items that you can scrap or items in game that you need. So if I really wanted this weapon bench, I can kind of focus on that. But for now, I don't even know if I have enough materials for a bed. But we want to come down and go over to beds. We do. We have enough cloth. And we want a stash box. This is going to be basically the essentials to go off of for now. So we are at our camp. We can get some drinking water from here. We're going to click R to collect. And do keep in mind that when you do collect dirty water or eat food out in the wild, you are going to be gaining radiation. So as you can see as I'm spamming this, my radiation bar is going up really fast. That is something to keep in mind. And throughout the game, I think we got some Radaway inside. You can go into here, Radaway. This is going to take away the largest amount of radiation. And if you do have mutations, which we will definitely go over at a later time, using the Radaway without a particular perk card, which you get later, will actually take away mutations that you do get. And at the start of the game, you'll be getting some random ones, so it's gonna be nice to do that. But if you do happen to have a mutation, like the one that makes you jump higher, and which is really fun, and you want to make sure that you keep that, and you don't have the perk card, which is going to be called Starch Genes, you can take this one. It's going to get rid of half the amount. But for now, let's go ahead and do our Radaway. Get rid of the rads. And to heal yourself, you can sleep in a bed. which also, if you sleep for a minute, you're going to get a very important thing for you to do starting on the game is you're going to be getting a 5% experience boost. And for your first 50 levels for sure, up to first 500 levels, you want to get to that point as quick as possible. So I do highly suggest starting out first 15 levels, just put them all intelligence to get a little bit more experience, and make sure that you stay rested for all of your playthrough until we get up to the, especially until you get the important perk cards that we can go over later. I think it takes right about a minute. So you'll see something pop up there on the left where it says rested. Then we will go over to our Pip Boy to show under the effects. We can see the time. So for keyboard, I'm going to click K. Go over to effects. Now you see that we have a rested bonus for 1 hour, 5% experience, which is going to be really, really nice leveling up. Starting out, you just want to barrel through and get to level 50. You don't want to worry about making a build yet. You don't want to worry. Don't stress about any piece of gear that you get, period, up until level 50 or the max level stuff. You're not going to keep forever, so do not worry about it. But anyway, so the other important item, we've got cooking, which we've showed, is your stash box. These are linked throughout the entire world. So if you can click on one stash box, it could be at your camp, somebody else's camp, could be at a train station. They're all linked together, which is nice. You don't have to worry about like in Fallout 4, the workshop there. If you wanted to go to another camp, you'd have to move it over. You don't have to do that in Fallout 76. From in here, you're going to have 1,200 weight, which is drastically a lot more than we have right now. And something to keep in mind, which we'll go over more at a later time, any kind of personal perk points that you have in game are not going to translate to over here. So if you're kind of buffed up in game where all of your food weighs 90% less, or your junk weighs 90% less, or weapons weigh 90% less, once you put it into your stash box, all that goes away. So 90% reduced weight, weapon weight, and if this weighed 100 pounds, on you, it'll weigh 10 pounds, but when you put it in here, it'll bump it right back up to 100. So that's something to keep in mind. And we can definitely go further over that at a later time. But so for now, that's what we got access to. We don't have access to anything for scrapping, so we'll go over that later. Other than that, there are some water things. Let's see if you did build your camp not near a water source. I think you naturally get the water. Nope. Yeah, you really don't have any access to anything starting out. We'll go over that later. And we'll go over all the food and the water buffs later, because we still have the 2 hours of free hunger and thirst. But we are overweight now. That's going to be one thing that we want to cover now, since we do not have the ability to scrap anything or make any crafting items at our base. We're going to come over here. Cooking doesn't count. This is only for food. But we discovered our first little area, the Gilman Lumber Mill. This is going to be your kind of first little base of operations where you can learn stuff. But for right now, we're looking for a crafting station. You got power armor station, got your tinker's bench, everything you're going to need starting out. Why we made our base intentionally right there. So we'll have access for the first little bit of the game here. So from a crafting bench, and it works on all of them except for the cooking station, you have an item that says scrap items, and this is for if you want to actually use the bench to open up stuff. Like if you wanted to make ammo or bulk up your junk to make it weigh less, and other stuff. We'll definitely go over all this later. But for right now, we want to click the middle button to scrap items. And every item that you get in game, not every item, but a lot of items that you get in game, you can break them down for their component parts. And I definitely suggest that you do that at the start of the game. Like this hunting rifle, if I scrap it, there's a percentage chance that I'll learn the modifications for that, so that later on in the game, if I wanted to put it onto another one, I could do that. So let's see. I'm assuming I'm going to get at least one out of here. But there's also the scrap all, which I always do first. We're going to click that button, and then everything that's just automatically grabbable in the game, I'll do that all for us. That's going to get rid of enough for us to fast travel. And in here, you can do it individually. Like if I wanted to just scrap the weapons I have, I can do that from in here, or just the armor. But the thing that I love is the new tab in here. So let's say you've been playing the game for a little while, and you had some items that you definitely don't want to scrap. But everything's all cleaned out, everything's all perfect, and you're out there playing for an hour or so, and then you go to scrap some stuff. You can do it all from the new tab, so you don't have to worry about. You could just do just the stuff that you've been looting, which is nice. Anyway, let's go ahead and scrap this stuff. You see how I unlocked the calibrated receiver? I'm gonna learn something from most of these, not all of them. We're learning mods. Don't think the machete has any. Alright, but can also go through. If you notice the little square, that means that I have this item equipped. And the heart means that this is actually on my favorite bar. This is a little package of stuff that we got from the Atom shop. If you see this nuclear sign, that means it's a special item. This cannot be dropped on the ground. This cannot be traded to anyone else. This is just yours. And these particular packs, and with a lot of stuff, this will open up a window to show you what's inside it. If you notice, this only weighs 0.1, so this is really light. If I open this up, this stuff's going to weigh a whole bunch. So I don't want to scrap this until I know I'm going to be able to place it somewhere. So we're not going to do that just for the moment. But here we see the heart shape and these heart shape. They're going to go, it's G, or excuse me, it's, oops. If I do my little mouse wheel button, I kind of scroll it down, this is going to open up a wheel, and this is your favorite bar. And those little hearts, I had the combat knife was heart, and it's attached to number 1 and number 2. These are kind of the special items that I can switch between. So I can click, 1 on my keyboard and have the thing. If I wanted to switch to the knife, I can switch to 1. I can switch between stabby and shooty. And when you're inside your menu, with E on my keyboard, I can take off the favorite bar. And if you have nothing under your favorite bar, you can, if you want, let's say I wanted to switch the order around, I wanted my pistol to be my number 1, I can now click heart again, that will be number 1 and number 2. Another option, if you just want to open up your bar, you can just click on the number 1, and I can click on C, and I can go down to my pistol. Or let's say I just particularly, for some reason, wanted the dash or the 1 line over here to be a particular item. I can click C on that, and go down to like Radaway Diluted, which is always what I do on here. That way you can kind of assign which one of the letters you want stuff to be. But let's go ahead and have our number 1 be that. Click on C and make our knife be our number 2. Oh, it's just nice for little quick changes. So we did get our weight down a little bit. Still gotta try to get rid of some stuff, but we'll go over that once we get to the vendor. Anyway, we're here at our first little area, and this is going to introduce you to the responders. They're a faction in the game, and again, you don't have to worry about them yelling at you for stealing everything, so you can kind of go and just whip through, basically loot the place. And kind of a double-edged sword when you're starting out. You're not going to be able to carry too much, but it's going to be nice for you to be able to grab stuff. So I do suggest that if you're in an area with a workbench around at the starting out, just go ahead and get everything, loot everything you can, scrap everything. Even if you're going to be throwing it on the ground later, it's just nice to kind of get that over with, especially if you can get a bunch of weapons and armor. Start scrapping everything, loot everything for a little while. But we'll cover the weight management here in just a bit. But we do have our first vendor here. Cover over caps. Now, each NPC vendor in the game, they're all going to have a shared amount of caps that they can sell per day, and this will reset every day. So if you go visit this person, you know, if I sold, let's sell a beer bottle. See, I'm getting 1 cap for that. Like a lot of the stuff that you just don't want, you know, you're not going to want. It's always good to just kind of sell it to get rid of weight specifically. We go through and you see it took stuff out. Let's say if I did buy something from here, if I bought that beer back from there, 20%, or 20 or 25% of what the caps that I spend are going to go back into the total pool. So anyway, we got that. Anything else we can get rid of some weight? I'm gonna go ahead and see, this is 3 pounds. You can go down here and you can sort everything by weight. It's always, you know, if I go down my inventory and I'm really overweight, I'll do everything by weight so I can kind of make my choices on what. This is going to get rid of 3 pounds, so I'm going to get rid of that first. This is 1 pound, so I'll get rid of that. That. Kind of just cycle through everything. Purified water, that's 8 pounds. It will do it by weight, but it's going to show you the individual item weight. You can click it one more time, and you can do the stack weight. So the heaviest thing that we have on us is 22 pounds of Stimpaks, but we do want to keep those because they're awesome. We can get rid of 8 pounds from here, and you'll see that it's going to be 32 caps, which is actually going to put me over the 1400 cap limit. So if you wanted to really be efficient, you can kind of just sell enough to get, they were going to sell 2. Oh, my charisma is really low. The higher your charisma, the more that you're going to be able to sell stuff to the vendor to get more caps out of it. They're typically 5 caps each, but I'm only getting 2 caps each since my charisma is so low. Alright. But anyway, that's basically the gist of it. But we'll go over more about weight management and stuff later. So from the actually buying side, since we have 28 caps, there's not a lot that we're going to be able to buy from the vendor. We will be able to buy some ammo. And again, when your charisma gets higher, you'll like the prices for stuff will go down. But we can cover that once we get to a higher level. But from here, let's see if there's anything. We do want to get some plans out of here. Not particularly from this vendor. Also, the vendors probably pretty easy to figure out, but different vendors will sell different things. There will be a lot of stuff that a lot of different vendors, you know, a lot of different vendors will sell bobby pins. You know, a lot will sell, you know, the normal stuff, but there will be particular plans that only one vendor in the game will sell. And so we could figure that out later, though. But for now, there's nothing really here that we can even buy since we're just starting out. We got everything scrapped, so let's go ahead and start this first quest here. And again, this is just a daily quest. But doing this quest for the first 4 days, it's going to introduce us to different factions in the game, which are kind of nice. We get a little bit of caps out of this, and experience is what we're after here at the. All right. What's up, Solo? Check Discord. I will once I get rock and rolling here. I'm sounding like you. Yeah. All these people. Let's get this level 2 good dude. Do this stuff. Rock and roll.
We're trying to keep everyone hale and healthy and off each other's throats.
Right, Noble Gold. We like Noble.
I like to think so. It gives me hope that we can one day right all the wrong.
And again, with doing these things, it's not like Fallout 4. Your dialogue choices aren't going to make a lot of difference in the outcome. There will be some special checks where they might say no to you, or you know, you might get a better reward if you have a certain number of perk points. But we can cover that the first time it comes up. Anyway, I'd love to help. See what we can do for this ad.
Let's see what's going on today.
Alright.
We aren't the only ones moving into the forest. We got some new neighbors, and I would like to keep on their good side. We have some supplies, bandages, a little food.
Second responder set.
Up into a little care package.
Jeez. Nice.
That for me?
Soul's kicking butt.
Your reward.
How's it going, Soul Reaver? Of course.
Thank you.
Cool.
See that it's delivered safely.
Alright, so from here, we got a quest. We can click on J on the keyboard. And from in here, it's going to show you basically the objectives here. Get a little overview of what's going on, just in case you forgot. So we need to gather up some stuff to go and give to a new area. Does it show where we're going to be going? Change player icon. I don't want that to keep popping up. Anyway, so we got to gather some stuff, and then we'll figure out where we're going to be going. Get it all. And from in here, if you see down the bottom, it's kind of like a mini map. You can kind of see the distance. You see how further you're away from it, it kind of tells you how far the stuff is. And the actual item that you're going to be grabbing, it will have that same little diamond on it. We're going to grab some bandages here. Got something we need to grab up there, and something over here. Grab the stuff.
How's that weather?
Let go and some more stuff we can sell. And starting out, we're going to have a pretty low amount that we can jump. So you'll have to be utilizing stairs and stuff. There will be an awesome perk that we can get later in the game called Marsupial, which makes us jump really high. We'll be able to jump very easily up on that roof from here. But anyway, we will go over that later. Get our food. Got some stuff. Some little things that you do pick up can start quests or give you information for quests. That particular item, since we just opened it, it gave us some details on another place in the game. You notice that? We just opened it up. Alright. And that opened up reading it, we just learned where the West Virginia Lumber Company is. So starting out, it's going to be good to kind of click on things. You don't even have to take it. You'll have an option to take it down to the bottom, or just reading it is going to open up the map marker for you, which is enough. I do suggest, if you like reading that kind of stuff, go ahead and take all that. But over time, that stuff's really going to clutter up your note tab. I think I went a few hundred hours in game, and then I had to go and just spam the drop button to get rid of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things. And now I'm going to get my hands on the utility generator. Yeah, we're not sure, so I don't know when it's going to be on that purchasable page. Anyway, so here's another note. Oh, Patty. You can read this if you like. Why does it see? Not open up. From in here, we'll cover this punch card machine once we get to level 25. But this is going to give you the ability to switch around your perks. But anywho, so our quest was to gather the 3 items. Go ahead and go over to a Tinkerer bench. We're going to put them all together to get them ready for delivery. And from in here, if you notice that everything is grayed out, you can go down here and click on Q, which will toggle only the things that you can make. So I'm going to click that, and it's going to just go down to stuff we can do. So we're going to go down to quest items. We're going to take the care package for the 3 items that we just got. We are going to build it. There'll be no material cost, which is nice. Now we completed the objective, and we're going to deliver the care package. From in here, click on J, and from in here, if you want to figure out where you're going to be going, down here in the bottom, there's going to be the letter C for keyboard. You can check on controller to see what it's going to be for consoles. But we click on that, and I need this to go away. Actually, let me click on this. Thing will be annoying until we change it. Go down to Atomic Shop. We'll cover the Atomic Shop here later on, maybe probably in another stream. But we're going to go down to icons. We're going to have these free that we're trying to get us to unlock it. Well, let's get rid of all this stuff, so get out of our... Every time we open our map, it's not going to keep bugging us to look at it. And these are the little player icons, which we'll show you once we join a team. They're just kind of little fun things to show a little pizzazz for yourself. We're just gonna go with let's go with Wild West Cappy. There we go. Oops. Now we have an icon that can show us once we get into our friends list. You see how everyone has a little individual icon. Like my alts have the board nurse. But anyway, so now we can open up our map without it being bothered. But anyway, so we click on C here, which will show us where we're going to be going. Dude, I just did that. Yeah, that's not without its bugs. So anyway, have our little deliver package over there. So another little tip when you are doing multiple quests, you see up in the top right hand corner, it can get a little distracting. You can see how we have the little marker down at the bottom of the screen of where we're going to be going. But if you have multiple quests and we get closer to the other one, especially if you're in a little small area, it can get a little confusing. And to get rid of that, you have a couple options. We're going to go on a map. Get rid of this. You can go on your map. You can hover over the actual thing that we want to do. If you click it, you can make it so that only this will be active in your quest log, which is going to be helpful when you really want to focus on just one thing. Or another option is if you can go into your actual quest log, you can go one by one. So this one I don't want to worry about for the moment. So I can go in here and I can click it to get it ready, get it off of here, which it really helps kind of stay focused on one thing. So from there, I click on J. We're going to go back to what we were doing. Get our daily, kind of click C. This thing's going to drive me nuts. Any plans? We're going to go this way. So it's in an undiscovered area. So we're going to make our way over there and we'll kind of see what it is once we get there. But for now, you see down at the very bottom of the screen, we have our little diamond with the stick going up and a little grayed out item. And if you're familiar with the game, we have the Brotherhood of Steel, a little insignia. That's where we're going to be going. Make our way. Our AP's draining super fast because we are super noob. And it refills a lot slower than you can use it up. Which is fine. Nice. Gives you some motivation to get better and stronger and higher level and better gear and stuff to make it easier. My main character, I think I could probably sprint for a couple minutes without before I run out, which is nice, and I stop moving for like 3 seconds and it refills. Benefit of being not level 3. Alright. Make our way up the hill here. Our first little camp. Just get close enough to the area we're going to discover it. Forward Station Tango. And pretty simple quest. We're gonna give them some stuff. Some places that you do go, you can talk to stuff and start new quests. Otherwise, you can talk to the people here and kind of get an overview of what the Brotherhood is about, what they're doing here, and get a little bit more detail for the lore of the game and all that kind of stuff. But for now, we're gonna just keep on going. You guys figure that stuff out on your own. Got some guns and stuff, and as I was saying before, it's the start of the game. It's good to just kind of take everything you get. Take that, it didn't open up anything. Dog tags, stuff we can scrap. You don't want to get overweight though. Okay, go ahead and scrap everything we just got. Alright, so we learned a mod from that, which is good. I'm gonna click T to scrap all the junk, so we don't have to click the button too many times. We can get rid of the majority of it all at once. Apparel and stuff you're not going to learn any modifications for. We'll cover power armor later, but for now, you don't need to grab it. Also, unlike Fallout 4, ammo does have weight in this game. You can't just loot it all, and some ammo weighs a lot. I remember Fallout 4, you can run around with a million mini nukes on you and not gonna harm you. Not in this game. Mini nukes are very. Alright, so we did our first little delivery. Now we're gonna go tell Lane that we're done. And this is a daily quest. Every day, Lane will have a new pain for us. They will repeat. but you can come back over a few days and you get to meet the other three main factions. Plus, there's going to be a quest to go and go into a cave and kind of investigate the cultists that are kind of taking hold here in the area. Go and get our sprint bar. I can be able to sprint. Spend more time refreshing that thing. Do, 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 do.
If you want a safe haven, go to our headquarters in the refuge, in the old White Springs. You're back.
We're back.
You delivered the package successfully. Well done. On behalf of the responders, I can't thank you enough. You helped us make progress toward a more peaceful world. I sure wish I could say that's all the help I needed, but work never ends. If you're in the neighborhood again sometime, I will always welcome more of your help. In the meantime, though, here's your payment. Have a good day now.
So, completing quests in the game, you'll get some caps, you can get some other benefits, and then you should be getting some experience. But if you just sit and wait, it says quest completed, and it'll show you what kind of special rewards you get. So we got a little bit of food, purified water, and some other stuff, and we got 228 experience for doing that, which is nice. Actually filled up quite a big chunk of our bar, which is nice. Or you leave anywhere with a bench. Always good to kind of go scrap stuff. So from anyway, so for our next little adventure, coming out of the vault, now that we made our way down here, we made our little camp down by benches that we don't have access to. This is our only quest that we have left, the main story quest. But along the way, I wanted to show you a little other thing to pay attention to. You see down the very bottom of the map, our little mini map. See how this kind of factory-looking icon there is fully white? That means that we have discovered it. But if you see these other ones down there in the middle, and a little tractor on a field-looking item, that's grayed out because we haven't discovered that yet. And if you see over there in the distance at 76, it's full white. That means we have discovered it, but it's far away. And that little house-looking thing that is an empty icon, that means we have not discovered it. So when you are running around and you do see something, it will get bigger as you get closer. You can kind of see that object right in the middle of the screen by the S is really small. But this other one is a little bit bigger. That means we're closer to it. And if you see anything that's just really, really big and you kind of see it off in the distance, it's always good to go and discover all of the things as you go along. But actually, let's click back on here. Let's click on our main quest. We're going to click this again to get it back up onto our map up here, and also to have it highlight on our mini map down below. And if you see that item right, little icon down the very bottom with a door with the icon above it, that means our quest item is going to be inside. That's the direction we're going to be want to be walking. But we kind of see looking little silos here in the distance. Since it's going to be right along our way, you want to make sure that you go and discover all the area, and obviously watch out for enemies. Enemies are always near stuff. You can see up here in the distance, if you hover over with the weapon, go into aiming, or even just hover over, you can see up at the top the health bar. You can kind of see what's going to be there. And now that we clicked on the control button on our keyboard to go into hiding, our points are going to be really low, so he's actually going to see us once we get pretty close to him. But the higher your level, the more that you're going to be able to sneak around. But if you see the little bars on the side of the hidden, that's going to show, once it starts getting really close, we're going to go into a caution state where they kind of hear something. They haven't quite seen us yet. But if we get even closer, the little bars on the side are going to get even closer. If we get too close, they're going to discover us, even though we are crouched. They're going to become hostile to us. There we go. Now we're in a fight. Oh. And a good chance to use our first stim pack here. On the keyboard, there is a hotkey for the H button. I don't know what it is for controller, but you can click H to do your stim pack, and that's going to stay there forever. Keep that in mind, an easy way to do your stim packs without having to go in and use the actual item. So there's a quick little hotkey. So early on in the game, VATS is going to be a little bit hard because you're not only going to get a few shots off in VATS before your AP is drained. So you can hit fire. Really attuned with first-person shooting and stuff. You can go down in here. It's going to make it a little bit easier to kind of aim and do stuff. I personally enjoy playing in third person. But anyway, we've come close to the area now that we've discovered it. We're going to keep on going. You see down at the very bottom of the screen, that is our quest marker, our objective marker, where we're going to want to be heading towards. You kind of see down next to it, there's some buildings that are not grayed out, but they're empty little icons, which means they are discoverable. So if we can get them along the way, that's going to be great. And if they're getting bigger, you can kind of see that little farmhouse looking thing is getting bigger, and could also see it off in the distance. So definitely you want to make sure that you're discovering everything in game, because discovering the area is going to give you the ability to fast travel to it, which is going to be nice. Especially if there's objectives where you can't fast travel directly to the objective. You'd be able to fast travel to something close by. There's some red stags. You can kill these and you can get some meat, which is going to give you some buffs if it's cooked, if you have the right recipe. But anyway, here we are at the main story starting area, the Wayward. And also when you do discover this area, if you want to save your fast travel point to here, you can fast travel to it, and then if you happen to die, it would put you right back to the closest thing. Just barely jump over there. That's totally not a cow, but trying to be a cow. I could have sworn in the past you weren't able to jump over that. That's gonna... Anyway, from here, before we go in here, actually we're gonna get a... There's gonna... See, now that we come close to this area, new quests have popped up for us. These are miscellaneous. They were automatically put into my log, which you can turn on and off. But this is another one of the main story. It's actually classified as side quest. Kind of the story area. But we're gonna start these. We're gonna do. This is basically just teaching you the basics of the game. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna craft a weapon. What plan we have, and we've been looting stuff along the way, so we're gonna have some materials at hand. But if not, we have kept that supply pack that we got from inside the vault, which we can open up if we happen to need any. But if you cycle through here, you can see that it's in white, which means that we can craft it. You kind of come down here. If it's in gray, that means we cannot. And you can click on the Q if we want to just see only the stuff that we can make. We have some options. We can make a melee weapon, throwing weapon. We're going to go ahead and just make a board. Materials are going to be 1 leather and 5 wood. We only have the option to make a level 1 since we are low level. Go ahead and make that. Go. Got the quest done. And from inside a crafting menu, you can go down. There's an option. You can click R. You can switch between making something or putting a modification on something. And you can just click that to go right back between them. So we're going to go ahead and look through our... we're going to go ahead and mod our little weapon here if we can. Click down to craftable, which will show us only things we can do. Come in here. There's... can do standard sights. We actually can't do anything. We haven't learned anything. We haven't scrapped enough of the 10 millimeters. So again, just the other point to make sure that you're scrapping absolutely every weapon. Don't sell them to a vendor for a while. Make sure you just go ahead and scrap all weapons just so you can learn the modifications for it. But we have nothing that we can do. Can do special ones, but these are from the Atom shop. We're gonna go ahead and you can see this sword that we have. We could just basically just change the appearance of it, and which is kind of fun. Turn that board into a sword. Oh, no, not the board. The combat knife to a sword, which is fun. It's going to keep all the same stats and attributes of the combat knife. It's just going to be a cosmetic paint, but it is still fun though. All right, let's go ahead and put that away. Let's get our other thing now. We're going to craft a piece of armor. From in here, we're going to unclick our Q so we can see everything that we're able to do. There we go. So can't do a leather chest because we don't have the probably not enough material. Yeah, we're running out of leather. So we're just gonna craft. Just go ahead and craft us some legs. Oh, we do one arm, and from in here, if you wanted to make a bunch of something, you can do the slide bar. If you have a lot of material, since we only have 2, we can only craft 2 items. Slide bar is only going to enable us to do 1. Let's go ahead and make an arm. Got one arm over there. We leveled. We got some experience from it. We'll make our right arm as well. And go ahead. It automatically put them on us, which is cool. Let's see. We actually already had the pieces, but if you, like I was saying before with our intelligence, since our intelligence is a little bit higher, if you see this base thing that we got at level 1, you see not the inside fill bar in there, but the actual size bar of it. You see how we have a little bit of intelligence. Since the higher your intelligence, the forever bar, this cannot change. But because we had the 3 intelligence, it's going to be a little bit better. I can see the durability bar bigger. But make sure that anytime that you are crafting anything, you want to be having the most intelligence that you have when you craft it, because that bar is never going to change. The inside bar is the actual use durability of it. This little tiny white bar means that since I crafted it with intelligence, not only is it 100% full, it's a little bit more full. So this is really awesome. So we're going to switch from our little bit less. See, that's a little bit better. So that 1 intelligence, you can see kind of right here, it's just a little bit better. We're going to put these ones on that we just crafted. And these other ones we're going to go ahead and get rid of. And you don't have to worry about the item, even if the item has no modifications on it. Scrapping it still gives you a chance of getting a mod from it. It's not like Fallout 4 where it has to have a mod on it that you destroyed to get. So that's one little difference in the game. So from in here, we have Miscellaneous. We already placed our own camp. Alright, we had already done it, but we're going to go ahead and do it now, even though we put over by the water. So again, going to go from your Pip Boy. We're going to use our Z button down here, or whatever the button is for controller. We're going to place down our camp, and since we're near like an actual in-game quest area, it's not going to let us place near this, and this is going to be, can't take over a quest. You can't put your camp over something that other players are going to be able to use. So we're just going to kind of figure out, get a little bit away from it. I don't think we have to go very far. We can place our camp here. Now this will be our base of operations. Just going to put our little quest camp item over here, and you can, throughout the game, you can choose wherever you want to place your camp. For now we got there, so we got our quest done. Open back up, click J on our keyboard to open up our quest log. We have no events. Daily's done. It's grayed out, which means we've done it, and it's not available for today. We're done with side quests, so all we have now is our main story quest. Alright. And now, if you are not in a team, once I go into this area, there's going to be special interiors that, since it's going to be affecting the actual story, once I go in here, only I'm going to be able to see this. If I were happen to be in a team and I were the leader, I can have other people in my team join my little section of the story. But if, let's say, there was an interior where I wanted to go help a teammate on their you know, if they're at a different stage of the story, there's going to be an option to join them. But since I'm not in a team, see team only interior. See if it's going to show the option here. I'll leave that up if you want to pause to read it. But since I'm not in a team, only I can see this stuff in here for my teammates, basically. So we're going to get some action in here, get some story aspects. Before I go through here, I'm going to take a quick little 30-second break. I'm going to use the restroom real quick and grab a soda. Alrighty. Alrighty, copy full. Got a little soda too. Alright. So this is going to be the start of the main story quest. Alright.
Lady, I will paint the walls with...
Honey, you picked the wrong time to get a drink.
What are you? Hey! Who the hell are you?
Alright, so I'm coming here like I was saying before. There are different dialogue choices that you could do depending on your perk points. Since we're really low, we have some options of kind of diffusing the situation or trying to talk our way out of it. But since we're starting out, we don't really have any options, and they will show as red, they'll show as green, or they'll just be a different color if you know, you can work your way out of here. We can find out what's going on, or we can just go ahead and start shooting. Kind of see what's going on.
What's going on?
You can click shift on your keyboard if you wanted to look around. Sometimes it kind of bugs out and be at a weird angle.
This is your last warning. Our crew is getting that treasure. And I will happily send you...
Enough for bike ride. Thanks for handing out, Clumsy.
If you don't start explaining where I can find what's ours.
Definitely want some stuff. Oh, and this is actually, since this is the story mode, there are some different options that you can go through. Some of the choices that you do make during this story process will kind of slightly change the outcome. There's like a rare miscellaneous helmet that you can get if you kind of go as a particular path, which I've actually never done. I always just kind of come in here, guns blazing. But so do keep that in mind when you go through here. You can kind of figure your own story a little bit in here. But I'm gonna go ahead and just start shooting them in the face. That's fun.
Don't worry, I'll make it.
All right. Thanks for do some samurai sword action on them. There we go.
Told you it was gonna end badly.
Got killed by a samurai sword in the wasteland.
Drink and play nice. I've had a gun pointed at me more than enough.
Again, you can go ahead and just feel free to go kind of steal everything. They're not going to get mad at you and start shooting at you for taking all their stuff. Go through all that. So we got Mort here.
Check in with Duchess first. Then we
Can't talk to him quite yet. Anyway, welcome to Duchess. This is also a trader. You can buy some... Oh, actually, it won't let me trade with her just yet. Her item waste, so I don't look all creepy. I'm going to go ahead and talk to her. Get our story going.
The introduction to the Wayward I would have hoped for. Well, sorry about that, darling. First round's on me. Name's Duchess. There's something I could do for you.
All about treasure, treasure. Looking for the overseer. This is a side quest. Go ahead and go that path.
Overseer, huh?
Confused.
So you must be the one. No, I haven't seen her, but I have heard her. My people found a tape she left behind for one of her dwellers at that camp across the way, though it is a bit out of date now. Maybe you're the one she left
For
behind.
me, we'll see if the
I'm
ticket
happy to
works.
hand it
Nice.
over.
You figure it out, Salt?
Now that we've drifted naturally onto the topic of helping one another, maybe there's something you could do for me in return.
You want? You want? Give me the overseer tape? Let's do yeah.
Just agreeing to lend us a hand in a little diplomatic.
This is actually one of the achievements that I need to get done. I think discover all the overseer things.
He's not the first of his
All of this I had done
but I want him to be the
before,
last.
many years ago when the game first came out on the Bethesda launcher. So kind of part of the fun of doing all this is there's some achievements that I
But I'm willing
get to
pay
do.
good money if you put an end to this for me.
And if for
So,
nice.
what do you say?
Good luck, Soul. Yeah, definitely let me know the progress of that. Up to you can even do a little community post to figure out. I think it's not just you that wants that power item for the base. Alright, anyway, I think I'll help you. Go for it.
That's what I was hoping. So, the details. Now, each of these boys came in asking after Crane. I'm thinking we can make that work for us. How would you grab the attention of a bunch of single-minded thugs?
We have our first little check that we could do. Since we have a charisma of 1, we have this option. Now that our intelligence is 2, we can kind of change our dialogue choices here. Some of the speech checks will be really high. Like if you wanted to completely bypass stuff on certain things, might say like intelligence 8 or 12 or something. But that's not going to be for later on in the game. But let's see. Let's go ahead and we're going to pretend to be Crane.
Aren't you a smart cookie?
Fingers crossed, Soul.
And I think I know just how to do it. Just give me 1 second.
Alright. Alright, we're trying to figure out we're down here talking about some treasure. And we'll try to pretend to be him so we can find out where he's hiding.
I just want you to know, architecture ain't exactly my forte. Huh, not half bad. So what I've chicken scratched together here for you is the schematic for one custom-made
What's up, Icarus?
Crane
Welcome.
Treasure Hunting Inc. sign. If I didn't
Pick
butcher
of
my
our
words too bad,
brand new
it's got
character.
a little system built in that'll make sending out an advertisement and getting this gang.
As usual, like and lurking.
Snap.
Lurk away, lurk away.
You just need to build
Appreciate
it.
you, bud.
Use the tape it spits out to tell the world you're open for business, and then convince any punks that show up to tell you where their boss is hiding. They did teach you all how to build from schematics up in that.
Sure, I know how to build stuff. Little sign, crazy. I don't know how to do that.
Damn.
So you can click some options. This is still kind of in a tutorial phase, so if you do have questions, figure it out. And Mortimer here is going to be the key to that. If you are, this is going to be your first time ever playing any type of Fallout game or any game, there's going to be little things in here that are going to kind of show you how to do stuff. And we are going to talk to Mortimer here. He's going to kind of guide us through little certain camp building stuff. I'm going to go ahead and do that through the playthrough here for anyone that is watching that can learn from it.
There you go, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Wait until you get that legendary mask from the Raiders. Wait, it's gone. Yeah, it was, yeah, Tressler was just saying there was different dialogue checks and stuff to get that mask. I didn't know. Is that taken out of the game now, or?
You might have to break some of this scrap down for parts.
Yeah, I shot the guy in the face anyway. Mask is still there, but you can't roll it. Oh. I never actually, never went through there and got. I mean, I traded for it. It's the Free Radicals mask, right? I think I got that. All right, well, let's do this anyway. It's not a legendary. It's just not legendary. It's an item that you can get in by doing a certain path in this thing where you kind of side with the dudes in here. You can get the mask the guy's wearing. We'll see it. We'll see it here in There's a little bit at the end of this quest chain.
Sounds like she set up that camp across the way so her people could get some practice in.
You have 2? Yeah, it's not it's not really all that hard to get.
Into if you think you could use a refresher.
Unless Tressler's right and it's taking out of the game. Oh, that made it really heavy. Anyway, let's the quest log for here. We have the item that we got a plan on how to read these schematics. So let's go ahead and go into our note tab. We obviously have our weapons and different tabs. In here, we're gonna have notes where our schematics and plans are gonna be in here. So this means that I can learn it. So once I click it, if I get an extra one of these later, it's gonna have in brackets that says known, like the brackets on forest. But now we learn how to make a Brahmin pin, how to make our backpack, healing salve. So these are recipes. Now we're able to craft these things. So this is the quest item. You'll see a little diamond here. What we need to do to learn how to make the sign. We're going to use to impersonate, to track some people for the story. And little up here will show you stuff. And the optional thing, we're going to talk to Mort about building your camp, which we are going to go through here. For anyone that is not familiar with Fallout games, if you are already familiar, some of this is going to be second nature.
All this fancy equipment and then just throw you to the wolves. Well, don't you worry.
Half the Hellfire. Yeah, hopefully I think that event's coming around probably sooner than we expect for get the V2 plans.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, it is, but no effects, so you could farm it with a friend. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get. All right, that's what happened to you. I think you became a ghoul. Okay, what's your job here? You could teach me anything about camps.
Listen, friend, you have to be talking to the exact.
You're gonna be able to go through here, and if you're very new, kind of go through little basic, generally the basics of it. And but he's gonna want something in return.
Whoa, not even remotely what I meant. Nah, you're gonna help me get rich. See, the folks who made it big off the gold rush, they weren't the prospectors. They were the folks that sold them their shovels. Now, I don't do shovels. What I collect is knowledge. I can go all sorts of places you folks with your rad-sucking skin can't. So, I'm selling what I've got between my ear holes, and you're gonna test it for me. I made these holotapes. Now, this set's all the info I dug up about that camp doohickey you bolters got. All I'm asking is you give them a listen and let me know what you think.
Sure. Rock and roll.
Oh, thank you. I mean, thanks. Just come back once you've taken them out for a test drive. Now, there anything else you wanted to chat about?
Anything in the moment.
Some other time then.
All right, so from in there, we just got 3 tapes. We're gonna open up our Pip Boy, and you see in this view, we can have a little place we can. I guess you really can't see it in this. Good fault for it, but we're gonna go over to our holotape section here, and we're gonna have these 3 items that he just gave us. Pop them in our Pip Boy, and he's basically gonna. Some of the stuff he says is a little bit funny. Got a nice little interesting personality. But he's gonna go over how to place your camp, go over how to build your camp, how to get a power generator and stuff. I'm not gonna go through and actually play them all, but you can just cycle through them all. But just for now, we're gonna go ahead and listen to them all. We should click on them once just so we can get a dialogue check with them. For now, did all that.
Oh, hey,
Tell them what we thought.
Looking forward to hearing what you thought of those tapes. Now, what do you want to discuss?
I haven't done this in a long time. I thought he's gonna open up more dialogue checks. But anyway, we're just go ahead and move. So from here, we up at the top corner can see what the next little objective is. And we do have a second little quest that we're gonna go ahead and get rid of. Got alright. Listen to the Overseer's Log camp. I thought we just did that. Oh, we clicked on the wrong item. Overseer's Log camp.
Overseer's Log, south of Vault 76.
Alright. This is gonna be one of the side quests that you're gonna do. You're going to be going throughout the entire map. It's kind of show you some spots and give you some little tools on playing the game and stuff, and kind of give you the backstory. And it's going to be a little bit of a longer series of stuff. We're going to be going to, I want to say 12. I don't know the exact number, but you're going to be collecting up these logs, and at the end we're going to be meeting up with the overseer. But we will get to that point as we go. I'm not going to go ahead and listen to the whole thing. We're just going to cycle through these just to get the quest objectives. Alright, that's good enough for now. So that should get let's get the next part of our quest down. Short objective, but for now, since we want to focus on this quest, we're going to go into here. We're going to deselect it so that we can get it off our log. So we only have the one item down below. Oh, I just saw that we did level up again. So again, when you're leveling, oh, okay, we actually got our first little perk point, which are going to happen at intervals of 5. So at level 5, 10, 15, 20, you're going to get a perk card pack. We're going to go ahead and open this up. Actually, let me turn off this holotape. You can click O on your keyboard, which will open up the radio. Actually, good. Alright, good enough. Go back in here, we're going to click on T to open up our perk points again. Since we got 1 point to spend, like I was saying before, we want to put all of our points into intelligence starting out, just to get just focus on experience. And we have a new thing. We're going to go ahead and get this maxed out since we remember that we have a 2-star of this. So we're going to get this, and it's going to give us an option to maximize our card. Now we have a 3-star card. We're going to accept this to make the 1 2-star card that we have and the new 1-star card into a 3-star. Up here we see at the top we have 4 points into here. We're going to go ahead and place our 1 card in there to be used. We do have 1 card in agility. Now we opened up a perk thing, so we're going to just go ahead and fill up whatever we have available to us now. Green thumb, which is going to be nice since we're going to be grabbing some food and stuff. It's going to double the amount of stuff that we can get. And you see up there without this card, it's going to show us that we have 1 unused spot. So make sure that if you do see that, just put anything in there just for now. But we'll go over all of this as well once we get to a higher level. So basically, we got that down. Alright, the problem with building Brahmin pen is it gives crap. Yeah, it gives fertilizer and stuff. It would be funny if the spiteful devs placed an item shop items and the new character quest rewards. Yeah. Start the Enclave quest line sometime soon. Yeah, we got a whole world of stuff that we could open up here. You used to think it was maxed out charisma as much as possible before doing the fireman helmet thing. I don't think it doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, if you go look under the charisma, it does give you better rewards from completing quests. But actually, I don't know too much about that. I know I've read it before. But yeah, the charisma will help with your. But I think it's mainly just if you have really high charisma. If your the reward was going to be a 1-star if you had 1 charisma, but if you had maxed out charisma, like it would tend to give you a 3-star weapon as opposed to a 1. That's the type of benefit you would get from charisma. I'm not sure if it actually increases the odds of stuff that has like a 1% drop rate. I don't think if it's higher, you're going to get like a 2% drop rate. But that would be something to research. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, I believe it's just quality, like 1-star over 3-star. Anyway, so from here, we're going to go over to our camp, which we just set up outside. We're going to be building a big billboard looking thing so that we can attract people looking for this dude Crane out there running his mouth bragging about gold. We're just trying to get some info. Let's get this going. We are actually chubby, pretty fat. make our way over here and scrap some stuff. Now that we go over to items, we're going to see the weight. We are overweight right now. We got 171 and 165. It's going to stop us from being able to sprint. So, you do want to regularly make sure that you come through here and scrap stuff that you got. We're not wearing that, so let's go ahead and get rid of it. See, we learn a mod there. I think boards have mods. Alright, we're going to go ahead and we want to keep these because we're going to be using them. Actually, no, let's go ahead and get rid of it. To put us just underweight. We're still pretty heavy though. Our camp is up there. You can see the icon at the very bottom on our mini map. But now that we are, we can sprint. We now have the ability to fast travel. You can open up your map. You can click on any places that you have discovered on the map, such as Fallout 76 and these 3 things. But clicking on your camp, you can just click on your camp and just load up this box, which has some options for your camp, which we'll go over in more detail at a later video. But for right now, we just want to fast travel to our camp. Even though it's 10 feet away from us, we're just going to do it for fun. I used to place the camp, all my camps. Yeah, when I was starting out, I thought it looked cool. It was like a sign that I was like, you know, buffing the game. But turns out it's kind of a sign that you're a brand new person. So our camp is here. So anyway, from in here we can click on the actual camp item to open up our build menu, or we can just click V on our keyboard. Hold V on your keyboard, which will open up our build menu. And from in here, you can click over to where it actually is, but for now, we're going to go all the way over to the left, and it should be under our new thing, the thing that we just learned. Here's our crane transmission station. And you're going to want to make sure that it's on even ground, like it's not going to let you place it up in the middle of a tree. Go ahead and place it right here. Alright, and this needs power, so we're going to be building our first generator. Back our tab bar to get back to this over here. So let's go ahead and build our generator. Generator. So we got the plans for the first one. We're just going to place it close enough and in line of sight. We don't want to place it like too far away or around a tree. So we're just going to go ahead and place it right here. And from the generator, you want to click on the space bar. And that's going to make a wire that we're going to attach to whatever we want to build. See how it's red because there's nothing to attach it to. But we just want to get anywhere, kind of click it to it. It'll auto snap onto where the power connector is. And we're going to go ahead and click space. Now we have power to our thing, which can complete the objective. Over to here, make sure. So, optional build, weapons workbench, ramp. Oh yeah, okay, so we got a weapons workbench plan too. We want to go ahead and do that. Now at our camp we have something. So we learned we have enough materials for it though. Where's crafting? Now that we have enough materials that we see over on the right hand side, we can build a weapons bench. And we can also build an armor bench here since we have enough materials. Go. Now, at this point, now that we have everything all set up, I don't know why that place, I don't know why this popped up, little bug. All this stuff, we're going to get this off of our log. Hello. Yeah, another bug in the system, even though we already completed that. So we're going to load the broadcast tape into the radio tower, activate the connection. So from that, we're going to click on J. We're going to go to our main story quest, click on C, and it'll show us where we're going to need to go. See the item over here, or the quest icon over here. So since we have nothing nearby, we're actually going to have to do our first walk over there. That's why I do suggest that everything that is discoverable on the way, like you see in the very bottom of the screen, there's a house-looking thing that's grayed out. It means we don't know it. So along our path here, if we do encounter anything that we see on our map that's grayed out. We want to make sure that we kind of walk close enough to discover it, which is going to help over time. We're kind of going straight here. You can see something off to the left there. A little flat building looking thing and a little tower looking thing. And actually, I think we're gonna kind of finagle our way over here because there's a cool thing I want to show you. See this tower? Since it's high up and it has a good view of everything, there's a little feature of those towers throughout the map that are gonna make us able to go up there and kind of get an overview of the area, which is it won't completely unlock the fast travel points to everything, but it will open up the little markers down at the bottom of our screen to show us things that we can discover. See some murder going on here, but we're not going to investigate. We want to show this along the way. A good tip for starting out. Because if you can see from here, if you look out throughout the map, the only thing that we have discovered that's far away was from reading that one little note. But everything else in the entire map is all blank. And there's nothing really along the way. We'll show you how to open up just stuff within visual range of this place. Figure a way to get up this hill. It's a straight shot. We might need to walk around a little bit. You kind of stay away from stuff if you don't want to get into a fight. Hostiles. Alright, they're not hostiles. There's some dudes. Not gonna bug them. But you see how we're getting closer? If you look at the very bottom of the screen, we're getting closer to that kind of looks like a lighthouse. But it's getting bigger, which means we're getting closer. I want to go discover that along the way. Go all the way around. I think if we go around, it's been so long. If we had a jetpack and marsupial, we could probably just hop up the hill. We're gonna make our way around here.
Clean up this. Fix that.
Find a path up the hill. Doop, doop. And there's going to be these watchtowers throughout the map, normally like around ridged areas. You know, along the side of Savage Divide, there's a few, and there's going to be a few over by Camp Bench, Fiber Campfire Tales, and a quest that we'll do later on once we encounter it. We're going to make our way up here. Down at the bottom of the minimap, we're now walking in the direction of that icon over here. See this watchtower looking thing up there. Here we might be some dudes we have to kill. Nope. We have a settler. Flatwoods Lookout. So these lookouts are going to be good for you to go. Anytime you see a lookout, make sure you go discover it. We're going to walk all the way up to the top. We're going to be able to survey the area, which is going to open up a lot of locked, like undiscovered spots, but it's going to open up our map and give us some options of things to look out for. Sometimes there's some cool stuff down here. We got a little outfit. Actually, let's go ahead and put on our ranger outfit. Get it out of our party suit here. We're going to go down to our apparel tab. We're going to put on this little hat we just got. Our ranger outfit. Full apparel. Ranger, look a little bit. We got some guns up here we can scrap. Nope, that made us too heavy though. If you hear that sound, that means that we just went overweight. Right. We want to keep that hunting rifle so we can get rid of it. So let's get rid of 1 pound there. Now we're going to be able to fast travel. So if we come up here, right to the edge, we're going to click activate the area. It's going to open up. It only opened up one little. Or it's opening up multiple spots. Up in the top left. So from that, we're going to be able to open up our map. See all these grayed out items from this high vantage point. Show like some points of interest around the map, which is kind of useful. Anyway, you just have to click one thing. You don't have to go around all sides. From here, we're just going to go back down. Oops, gotta go from the inside. And fall damage can kill you in this game if you don't have certain fall damage reduction armor on or get some bird bones. So do be careful. Don't just jump off stuff. You will die. Anyway, we're going to go back down to that square icon down at the bottom of our map and go to complete our end of the quest. It's a cozy day in the rain. It's coming down. Ooh, I love being inside in the rain. No date was given, but they said it would be late 2024. Doo-doo. Oh, we got dudes. Alright. Something we can cover in a later video, but you can, if you can target their legs, kind of hard to do. These guys are going to kill. You do have some options. You know, if stuff is coming at you, and if you can target like their legs, you can cripple their legs, so they're not going to come running and sprinting at you. Stuff. But we'll go over all that stuff in a later video. All right. We get our weight too much, looted too much, so now we can't fast travel, so we're walking slow. So if you do encounter that, it's best to get rid of some stuff. If you want to, you can still sprint. So we're gonna get rid of 3 pounds here. Will get us actually get rid of a little bit more. Throw it all in on. Now we're gonna be able to sprint again and be able to fast travel. So you always want to make sure that your weight is under the your current capability of carrying stuff. Anyway, here we are. We're gonna, since this is an actual area, we're kind of crouching here. See if I can cripple this guy's leg in one shot. Kind of target his leg. I haven't quite stopped moving. And cripple his leg. Didn't quite cripple it, but if you look under here, if you see where there's, oh, I did cripple him. You see there's a little health bar down on the bottom. There's the health bar up on top of the screen that shows his actual health. And then there's a little bar underneath that 53%. That's actually showing his bar, like his cripple bar, basically. If you can get that down, like if it was on his leg, if I was targeting his leg and you get that down to 0, that would mean his leg is essentially broken, so he wouldn't come sprinting in. But we could definitely cover all that in a later video. If you can kind of get a headshot. Headshots in the game do double damage. Ooh. So if you see how the color was yellow there and a much bigger number, as opposed to here, only doing 15% damage. So headshots are the way to go, and there will be a perk if you're playing a VATS build like I do, called Concentrated Fire, which we'll go over, which is the highest possible DPS card in the game, in my opinion. Because it enables you to do headshots every time. But we'll go over that definitely later. Anyway, we cleared out the enemies here. Let's see. So now, if you're curious to see if you are fully out of combat, in here you can just click on your crouch, and you see up at the top that we're hidden, so we don't have to worry about other dudes running around the corner. From here, load up this tape. From in here, we're going to be loading a broadcast tape. So there's going to be an option down here to load a holotape. Get the holotape that we got from the quest giver here, broadcast tape. Come in here, tell people to come to our little base, and then to be rain. Oh, now our next objective is return to camp. But yeah, we looted too much. We're going to see if there's a little scrap bench here, so we can kind of save the stuff that we got. Otherwise, we're going to have to throw stuff away, or just make the long walk. I believe we're just going to make the long walk. If you did happen to loot a lot of stuff that you did want, there are some options if you wanted to drop it to come back and get it later. If I wanted to keep this dirty water, I can drop it on the ground, and I'll put it into a loot bag. But if we leave the area for too long, this will disappear. If you wanted to kind of make sure that it stays there a little longer, let's say you got a really nice loot and you wanted to go drop stuff in your stash box, you can find a container in the game, like this first aid container. If I went into this first aid container, I can place those same items that I wanted to save. to give me a much better, to make sure that it's going to be there when I come back. I can place this item in that container. I can fast travel to my base, get rid of some more stuff. I could fast travel back to here, and I can grab it again if you want to do multiple trips. And also, anytime that you're going to be transferring things to other friends or to teammates or just to random people in the world, it's always best to do all your transferring in a container. If you dropping stuff on the ground can make items disappear. There's all kinds of bugs that can go bad. My general rule for anything in the game is only drop something on the ground if you're okay with it being gone forever. Otherwise, always transfer in container. Just be smart. Buggy game, and try to take advantage of all the things to help you get around bugs. Containers are your friend. Right, so we need to go back to our camp, so we're going to go ahead and fast travel now that we're underweight. I guess the official name is Wingsuit. Ooh. Are your camp items from the main character open for other ones? They are, depending on certain things. They're like stuff from the item shop or from the scoreboard. Even though like this is a brand new character, if I go into my build menu, we can cycle through here. Start over here. Blueprints do not transfer over, just so you know. So from here in our new tab, like this is an item that I got from the season scoreboard, or the season board. What did we call it? The season board, scoreboard? I'll probably still call it scoreboard for a while. So this thing's going to give us boiling water. We got that on a different character. That's going to be account wide. All of these items from the Atomic Shop are going to be able to be grabbed, but it's not every single thing. If it's something that you learned in a plan on your other character, it's not going to transfer over. Just Atomic Shop and Quest Rule. These are allies that I had got from the scoreboard or the season board. These will be able to be used on all of my alts. But other build things like this is from these scoreboards, so this different thing can be used. Anything that you buy with atoms will be able to be used. But stuff that was like, the plan for the generator, the big generator, you still need to go alt by alt and learn them. Anywho, we're back at our camp. Now we're just gonna kind of chill and wait to see who shows up. Little first guys can be like, hey, not Crane.
Whoa. You're not Crane. The hell's going on here?
Let's see. Kind of spook them away, or...
Crane found the treasure.
Alright. These are guys we're actually looking.
Not here. Good luck with
Crane's gain. He's gonna bail. And we get the real punks we're looking for.
You Crane? This it? Thought you were some kind of big shot. So, rumor is you've got information our boss wants. You tell me where this treasure is, and he's willing to leave you alone. Scout's honor.
There should be a dialogue check that I'm not gonna be able to pass here. If we had a little bit better luck, we can kind of scare him away, but we could try to talk our way through it. Our strength's high enough now to do that. Or we could just kill him, and then we'll get the note on where we're going. But we're going to go ahead and do a little dialogue check here.
You what? Sure. Fine. We took over the old West Virginia Lumber Company in the Northwest. Come on. Let's get out of here.
How about this? Things from the scoreboard items, yeah. Boom, boom. Alright, so from there, go back to our thing. So now we're just going to report. And I do suggest kind of did it all kind of in a little area. And that's the best thing about your camp, is you can move it around. So if you're if you know you're gonna be kind of in a little area for a while, just pop your camp right nearby. Anyway, let's go tell Duchess what we've learned. And again, I was saying from before, donation crates will be throughout the map. They'll mostly be at train stations and stuff like that, but also at like main points of interest. These items that I'm seeing are unique to me, so I'm gonna go ahead and take them. Back in here, and actually, let me join a team here. You're in a team. There'll be a different little option that'll come up. If there was somebody else in the team, or if I was not the team leader, and I went to go in here, it'll say to either join the leader to help him, the leader on their portion of the thing, which will be you won't be able to complete your objectives while in there. But as a team leader, I can enter, and the whole focus of the instance will be on me. We're not going to join a team next time. Get out of the team, so let's go back inside. And again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Clicking like and subscribing and joining the Discord if you guys are interested. And again, this content will be every Sunday. I'm going to be playing this character. And having fun. Love for you guys to come and hang out. Alright, so let's go ahead and tell just what we got going on. Can we open up trade with her yet? There we go. And again, like I was saying about the caps, these are going to be universal. Anytime you have an NPC vendor, they're going to have the same pool. And once you sold enough to get this 1400 down to 0, a percentage of what you do sell you'll get back to have more of the pool open. And again, I do suggest starting out the game, don't sell any of the weapons. Any weapons or armor that you get starting out, make sure you just scrap them all just so they can learn modifications for it. But for now, I'm not going to worry about that. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
Well, you don't look too worse for wear. You managed to figure out where those miscreants are hiding?
Good.
Fantastic. So that's where their boss will be. You just
There will be some dialogue checks in the game where you can kind of finagle to get a little bit more caps. It's not going to drastically affect the game. They will be a jerk to you for like the rest of history. There's some people that I finagle to give me a couple more caps every time I talk to them. They're like, ah, this jerk again. Strong arm and little old me. But it won't like drastically change stuff.
You got any recommendations on how you'd proceed?
Well, I wouldn't go in guns blazing, unless you got some big guns. Could try and luck your way inside, maybe see if they want to talk to you. But there was this family I ran into up that way that I'm sure has had to deal with them already. There was also this, let's say, special scrapper who was making some pretty bold claims about his knowledge of the mill. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Recognize that voice actor's voice. He's done other voices in Fallout. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and talk to these two, which are going to unlock the map markers for the farm. And the other thing, I'm going to go ahead and do both of these side objectives. May I ask why I started a new character? For fun, mainly. Also, I had achievements that, since it's been since the launch of the game that I've done these, and I wanted to go ahead and finish the achievements for everything. A few of them were like the very starting achievements. I got like the end game achievements done, but I don't have the like complete the first quest stuff. That and I thought it'd be fun just for the channel to kind of have a starting guide, and I wanted to really get a refresher on all this stuff to make guides, which will be coming over time. We'll have a playlist as well as these streams and on my main page of the Mr. Mort channel. But anyway, it's all just an opportunity to come hang out with you, horsemen. So thank you for coming along. Great to see you guys. Anyway, let's keep on going. You can't really see it, but this opened up another map marker for us. Alright. Alright. Everything we need. So with these little side optional things, you have some different approaches to this quest. One of them, talking to the farm, was the way that you got the cutting fluid plan, which used to sell for a whole bunch. You used to be able to make a new character just to go up and do that particular quest to get that plan. It's only a 20% drop rate, and to make the cutting fluid is like just an amazing way to get oil. in the game, or the oil or adhesive? Oil. Um, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do it anyway. There's just a little kind of a speech check that you have to do um, in the dialogue where you talk him into doing a one-time service of killing the guy to get and you get a percentage chance of the plan. But now you can get that cutting fluid plan in mutated packs. Makes it a lot easier. That was one that used to be technically one of the rare things that if you had it in the game, you didn't even know it was rare, and if you didn't have it, you wouldn't even know it's really a thing. But anywho, now that we have opened, we have a whole bunch of different options here. Kind of see them. We're gonna go ahead and do things. Travel back to Vault 70. Go ahead and do that first. We're gonna go ahead and fast travel since we're underweight down here. You can see. And just so you know, there are fast travel points throughout the game. You're always going to be able to fast travel for free to your camp. You'll always be able to fast travel to Vault 76 for free. And also, if you happen to die and you have limited amount of places that you can go, you can always revive yourself back at Vault 70. But there will be some other places in the game, like the White Springs and Foundation and Crater, which you will also be able to fast travel to for free. And Fort Alice and some other things that we'll definitely cover in much later stream. But for now, we're going to fast travel for free back to the vault to see what they have to say for us. Do 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 do. Ooh. Back over to here. Having us. Oh, it was just having us. It was kind of just showing us the little tip of since we were over here, make it a little bit quicker to go over here. It is showing you that you can fast travel to somewhere to kind of cut down the time. That was the reason for the objective. Kind of nice since the thing that we did, since we talked to the guy, it did open up our map marker for the Anchorage farm, but we can't fast travel to it yet since we didn't discover it. So that is a good little tip that you can use later in the game if you go somewhere where you can't quite get there. You just find the closest thing that you can get to. And the further away from where you are is going to be the amount of caps that it's going to cost. Can really matter. So can't really see from here. From here is going to cost 1 cap since we're close, but our furthest thing away is probably going to be 2 caps. But like if we're all the way up here and we're going to fast travel down to here, without the perk to make the fast traveling cheaper, it could be like 50 or 70 caps. It's going to be quite a bit, and which can be pretty painful when you only have 58 caps. But anyway, we'll go over that all later as we progress. Up here we have our 2 optional things. We can't really turn those off, but we're going to follow, since everything's in the same general direction, we're going to just keep going towards little markers at the bottom of our screen. And you'll see that once we get closer to one than the other, they're going to start growing in size. But if you can see down at the bottom of our screen, those little 3 houses are starting to get bigger than the thing. It means there's something nearby that we can go and discover. Definitely want to do that as we go along the map, because we want to eventually be able to discover everything so we can fast travel to anywhere. We've got this little spot here, which actually on that lane, this is going to be one of the spots that we will discover doing that daily. So I'm not going to talk to anybody, but we'll figure this out on a later stream. When I get close enough to discover it, get a little bit of experience from it. Since there's a bench here, let's kind of scrap what we got going. Rid of some weight. Got our daily challenge. We'll cover daily challenges in a video. Alright, we got rid of all our stuff. Let's get rid of our party hat. Get rid of as much weight. And again, we want to make sure we don't scrap this just yet, because it weighs very little. The stuff that's in it's going to weigh a lot. This is going to explode in weight. So we're going to hold on to that for a while. We'll cover the stash management and all that stuff later.
Still got some work to do on those.
Again, like I was saying about fall damage, we want to make sure this won't kill us, but it's a kind of drop. You'll see we're going to take some damage. Drop off here. You do want to be careful. Don't just come willy-nilly running. Looking for someone who's selling holy fire. Mikalesh, yeah, there's a link down in the description for our Discord. You can go and ask in there and do that kind of stuff. But we don't really allow trading in the Discord. But if you ask around, somebody might be able to hook you up. After the stream, I might even go see if I have one. I actually don't think I do, but I could just give you one if you're on PC. So anyway, we see how the map marker down. Now that we get really close to it, we have a distance showing our number to get here. Discovered Anchorage Farm. We'll talk to this to get our optional objective done. We're way up here.
Plenty of unclaimed space up the road. Maybe you should give it a visit.
Okay, it wants nothing to do with us. And talk to him.
No, don't know anything about them. Now,
Yeah, what's it? You're just looking for any whole fire to roll. Alright, so a whole bunch of dialogue checks that we can't do in here. We're just can't really pressure them into anything.
I'm sure what I know is none of your business. Now, how about you take a hike?
Trying to get rid of me. Alright.
Trying to let you know your trust.
I guess is that optional thing? I thought we had a. Well, let's clock it.
I'm sure what I know. Just like everyone else. Treasure. Nothing but... Bye.
I guess there wasn't an option to search the farm for. Oh, I guess we gotta look around for stuff. There was a dialogue. I had one of those dialogue checks which I can't pass the speech check for. Give us an option to kind of do a little side quest in there. But now that we don't need the cutting fluid plan, we're not even gonna bother. But if you happen to put your points into any of those unlockable things in there, you'd have an option to go and say that you'll kill the dude for him to kind of get rid of him. But for here, we're just looking for stuff. I actually don't remember what it is for. Map or thing to read, talk to. I play it just Xbox. Sorry, I mean I don't play. I only play PC. Remember looking for. Let's just look outside here. Found one in their camp. Yeah, there it shouldn't be too hard to find. Make sure you're also doing the not locked and loaded. Oh, I forgot the name of the event that's, where is it, over here-ish? Somewhere. I forget what the percentage drop rate. 20% drop for getting the holy fire. What am I looking for? I do suggest if you're looking to do any trading, you can go on to Market 76. You can go ask in there. Probably your best bet to find somebody to buy and sell stuff that has access to PC and everything. The Discord, little trading pages and stuff. Here is a link to that. Check in there. It's gonna be your best thing. One of the kind of the big dog trading server. Alright. Anyway, let's figure out what we're looking for. If you do have questions on stuff, sometimes when you do go in here, it'll give you a little bit of detail of what you're looking for. Sometimes it'll just say, go find something somewhere. Trying to find information. I thought we'd get it from talking to him. But we don't have any options.
What? No.
I wonder if that would be the optional. I think we might not even be able to do that optional thing. We might just move on. Anyway, less spoilers anyway for anyone that's going to be doing this. Make our way out of here. Take the route. Oh,
Give me a reason. Take a hike.
I talked to. All right, let's move on. So from here, we're going to be making our way towards other fairgrounds. And when you are starting out the game, you're going to have a lot of walking to do. That's the best thing about fast travels. Once you start to discover more and more stuff, it'll make getting around here. It's actually one thing I kind of miss about starting out the game is there was so many, just so much more of a chance to actually be able to look around at the environment. And it's, the graphics aren't the best ever. It is still kind of pretty. Cutting fluid was a terrible experience. Yeah, I used to farm that. A little bit. Still kind of painful. All right, got a little camp here. We're gonna sneak here, make sure we're hidden. And if you're ever wondering if like stuff is gonna be hostile to you, you can crouch. If your hidden bar starts going down, you start seeing detected. You can also click Q on the keyboard, which is gonna click on your VATS. And if there is an enemy nearby, it's going to be kind of a little way to know if you need to be careful or not. And this is actually a seasonal event. We're in the middle of the Mothman event. Those are seasonal dudes that are all throughout the map. You have special items. We'll definitely cover events and stuff in much later. For now, let's keep making our way. Keep on kind of spinning around. We're looking down at the bottom of our screen for the mini-map to see if there's any of those little grayed out things nearby that we can go and discover along the way. We have one right in the middle between those two pegs that's starting to look bigger. I'm assuming it's going to be something we can discover here soon. But the little peg's getting even bigger, which means that we're closer to it. You can just tell by the size of stuff down there what you're close to. This is Tyler County Fairgrounds. Gonna be a lot of dudes here, a lot of scorched. Also, there different little spots, little areas in the game are gonna have default enemies that are there. Like the Tyler County Fairgrounds is always gonna have scorched. Different places will always have super mutants type of thing. Now we discovered the area. Crouching here, just don't get murdered. We'll make our way. Don't have marsupial or any perks, so kind of way up here. Talk to the dude. Stuff. There are certain items like this Giddy Up Buttercup's really, really heavy. But you can get some good materials from scrapping it, but we don't want to grab that because it's really fat. Go ahead and talk to Leibowitz. Up there with the fireman's helmet. RNG no bueno. And they go add the mutated packs. Sad. Darn it. We appreciate your interest. However, we are not able to offer items that are not listed available on our current list. That sucks, so. Item as well. Hopefully they'll put that back on the item shop here soon. Waiting game, it sure is. 4 horsemen. Also, no hostile will be a white bar. Yeah, there will be different color bars. Every once in a while, you'll encounter like a white bar or a the white or gray. Yeah, a white bar means that it's basically an NPC level. Kind of, you see how his bar is kind of beige white. There'll be another one that's slightly more white, which you can like there will be certain animals that will have that color, and you can use perk points to get them as a pet at your camp. But we'll definitely cover that at a much later stream. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk to this dude.
Hey, get the hell out of here! Oh, you're not one of those creeps. Well, you here to rob me? Well, joke's on you. Don't get nothing.
All right.
Ah, you talk to the well-done guy, huh? Well, yeah, I got a little trick up my sleeve. Could kill them all, if I wanted. But I'm not just giving it away. You gotta get me something.
On. We definitely don't have a high enough speech check for that. To just bypass everything. And we figure out if we need to give them caps or something.
Bring me an egg? I'll give you what I got.
Island nearby. That dog egg? Hopefully not.
Something nasty enough that I don't want to do it?
Head out.
Mind the locals out there.
And just so you know, the NPC dudes, you can't like you can't harm them. What is he having us? The death ball egg, yeah. I'm actually not gonna do that. There's a Deathclaw Island here. We go down there as a big Deathclaw. Once you can kind of go engage him, kind of run him over to one side, and then run in and grab a little egg and bring back to him. I don't think he's not really gonna give us any valuable information. And I will leave those two options open for you in case you do try them. So anyway, let's make our way back towards where we're going. Just up yonder. Another thing for you, if you're on keyboard, you can auto run. If I go over here, it's X on the keyboard. Now my hands are free. If you know you're not going to be hitting any obstacles, which is kind of useful. There is also another button on the keyboard, the question mark button, where you can enable slow walking. Which is kind of just more for fun. You know, this is normal walking. You can click the question mark button, slow walk, and auto run is X on your keyboard. I suggested they reoperate and catch up and out of shot. Alright, make sure we're going in the right direction. I don't think there's a way to turn off the optional. Can't really turn these off. So it gets kind of buggy when you have too many of the little markers down there. Anyway, we got a little house that's kind of lighting up, which means there's something close by. We might as well discover it since we're going along the way. It's going to be up top here. You get a little bit of experience from discovering all these places. Starting out, it's going to be helpful. Here we crouch when we're approaching a new area. See if they are hostile. So we got a hostile dudes here. These guys are a pain, by the way. Anyway. And be ready with some Stimpaks because they do damage over time. They'll put some dots on you, some burning damage and stuff. Gonna go to this little area. You can see, and I see the dude hiding under there. Get our vats, get him dead. And also, just so you know, in this game, it's different than Fallout 4, where you have like the skull above somebody. The enemies in the game are gonna level towards you. You can see how these enemies are level 5. You're not gonna have to. You don't really have to worry about making your way down into an area where stuff's gonna be like hundreds of levels above you. Just kind of nice. It makes it sort of like a little. It kind of levels the game out a little bit. Don't have to worry about leveling up super far just to get into new areas. But anyway, so we've discovered the Sisters Lab in here. I don't remember if there's anything particularly useful here. Hopefully there's a bench. Scrapping. Oh, actually, yeah, like I was saying, we want to make sure we keep our arrested bonus. We've been going, actually, kind of missed the whole hour. You want to make sure you get your 5% experience bonus. If you can kind of time it out, pay attention to it. Just like I had missed a whole hour's worth of 5% extra experience. Another thing for you, if you're going to be sleeping on a sleeping bag that's out there in the ground, or like these, just on the ground, there's going to be an increased chance that you'll catch a disease from these things, especially like the dirty sleeping bags on the ground. But we didn't get one from this one, which is good. And we'll cover 8 items and stuff in a later stream or later video. Anywho, we're gonna sit here for the minute so that it takes. Now we got our arrested bonus. Let's see, get up. Got our 5% experience. Definitely want to focus on for the first 50 levels for sure. We got our 5% experience. Ready to rock. Don't think there's a scrap bench. I don't remember. I've actually been to this spot ever. Yep, there is a vent. Anytime you do see stuff, you could come in here, just kind of get rid of a weight. Weight's going to be a bigger issue when you're starting out. Got our little mini-map markers, so we're going to keep on heading that way. And if you are walking off of the beaten path, like we're kind of just cutting through the forest here, you'll have a higher chance of encountering enemies. There probably is like an actual, like if I took the road along here, it's actually kind of a twofold thing. You'll encounter less enemies, but then there will be like kind of random encounters, like somewhere along the road you'll find a truck and a bunch of raiders trying to like break into it. But you can kind of see those coming. From over here there might be more rad stags or just stuff that might want to kill you. Mole rats. There's also a seasonal dude around. And when in doubt, if it looks like you're going to be in trouble, you always have the option just to run. Sometimes you can just kind of walk away and they'll kind of stick with you and they'll be attacking you. But since my AP bar is so low right now, I can't really sprint away for too long. But I don't think we're gonna have much trouble getting away from these. But you can always just stop and kind of kill them. But there's certain enemies. If you get some death claws, or you get some the big bear dudes, or there can be some enemies that are definitely gonna be a lot harder to kind of get away from. And if they do get to you, they're gonna murder you. Little mole rats or rat roaches or little stuff's not gonna be too pain. But when in doubt, run away. And if you do die in this game, the only thing that you're actually going to be dropping is the junk that you have on you. So this is all the stuff that I've been scrapping throughout the course of this game. We have not gone over putting stuff in your stash box on purpose. But if I did die right now, I'd lose all this stuff. And actually, let's go ahead and cover that now, because this might be, we might have a little bit of trouble in here. We're going to get close enough so that we can discover this, so we're going to be able to fast travel back. Get kind of close. Some stuff you can get close to it to discover it. Some things you have to go really deep into it. I'm going to kind of walk around the edge. So we're not going to be immediately hostile to these guys right now. So, alright. So actually, let's go back to our base real quick to get rid of our junk. So make sure that we save it. We'll come fast travel right back here. And if you do not have Fallout First, or in the game, this is just the base game. There is a paid service, like $9 or $12 a month, called Fallout First, which gives you some advantages. Gives you access to the private world that I'm on. If you notice, there have been no other people here. You actually get access to some special stash boxes. We will see here. Which I think for these streams, I'm going to pretend as if there is no Fallout First, that I don't have it. So this is our main stash box that we did cover before with a 1200 weight. There will be another Fallout First only thing that we can store unlimited amount of ammo in, and another one can store an unlimited amount of junk in. But we'll cover all that in a later video. But for now, we want to go into our stash box, and we want to keep all of the stuff that we can lose when we die, because these are all used for crafting and making stuff in our camp. But now that we have our camp, we're going to go ahead and scrap this item, which will give us a big bulk of stuff. So let's go ahead and scrap that now. Since we already have it, it's not going to be on our new tab, so we just go to inventory. We're going to go down here. And you see how we're at 102 weight. This only weighs 0.1, so you're going to see the weight go up by a good amount. It was 10 pounds in there, but it was only 0.1 pound in the pack. That's why we waited to open it. So, but anyway, from here in the stash box, you can go over to junk and you can manually click it all into your thing. But down here, there is an option to click T on your keyboard to store it all. Now, if you see, we don't have any junk reduction perks on it, so it should be the same amount of weight in here as it's going to be in here. We're going to click on T, and And it's going to store everything in there automatically for us. So it's 33 pounds of stuff, and you see we lost 33 pounds. But now this is stored. Now we don't have no junk on us, so if we die, we don't have to worry about anything. We will lose a little bit of durability on our armor and stuff when we die, but that's about it. So now let's go ahead and fast travel back to here since we've discovered the area. And it's going to cost 7 caps, which actually is kind of a big chunk of our stuff, but it's worth it for now. I'd rather lose 7 caps than all that stuff that we've been collecting up all day. So from in here, there's going to be some speech checks, which I don't think I'm going to be able to pass, but we can kind of talk our way into here. But if I remember correctly, I think we're going to have to shoot our way in. Either way, we're going to have to shoot our way out. There is different options that if you kind of approach us a different way, we can kind of side with this guy in here, to kind of screw over Duchess, which is the option that if you wanted to get that special item, Free Radicals mask. But we're just going to go with the killing method. You can kind of talk to the dude. So he's not hostile yet, but he will be on the way out. You can kind of go in here and go from here. What's up, one? So we do have the option to just completely go in guns blazing. Or we can go try to talk our way in. Which we're going to do to make it a little bit easier to get in here. Because there are a lot of dudes. From what I remember, every time I've done this, I've always had my other, you can have friends come in and help you and just kind of shoot your way through here. To make stuff easier if you do have friends. But we're playing solo right now. Anyway. Butternut scotch.
Nice try. Now, either give me the password or take a hike.
Oh yeah, so these were the optional that was what we needed to get. I think we're just gonna shoot our way in. Alright. We use our stem pack. Click H. H on your keyboard. I know they don't really, it's not something that they tell you, but H on your keyboard is always going to be your hotkey. And if you see down in the bottom corner, there's a little bit of a red bar. That means our radiation level, and which means our maximum health is going to be right around here. So if you know you're going to be in a big fight, go underneath your aid tab. You can use your Radaway, to get rid of your radiation. So we're going to go ahead and get our stem packs to make sure that we're full health. They will do a burst of health. You know, if I was really low, it would like quickly go up to here, and then it would slowly keep on filling up. But we're going to kind of show you a little bit of a stealth kind of method to go in here. If you stay crouched, there's a little bits, I think there's somewhere you can jump up here. We're going to try to sneak our way in here. We're going to pick off some of the guys to make it a little bit easier. Get into here. It's going to be much easier later in the game once you get the mutation marsupial. I think there's somewhere you can jump over without paying her. More to sneak. Gate you can open. Here we go. Before we do that, there are going to be little traps in here. Like if you see this, will take damage when you walk over them. Some are going to be worse than others. So here we have our locked pick lock feature. So we're going to try to sneak in here, and our skill level 0, and the requirement to get into this lock is 0. So we're capable. Some locks are going to be a lot harder that it won't even let you get into until you use some perks. But anyway, it's just like the other Fallout games. You can have your system. You can spin your mouse left to right to get in there. I always kind of start in the middle. You're gonna you don't want to hold the button, because if you click on too long on the lock, it'll actually break your pick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be clicking this to see if it wiggles or not. So actually, we're gonna be clicking W on our keyboard. You see how it's wiggling? That means it's locked. Kind of just move around a little bit. You see how it went a little bit until it locked, so now we just kind of have to find the sweet spot. We know it's going to be this way because the little zone's getting a little bit bigger. Now we're getting almost there. And if you, now we tried too many times, so we broke the lock. If you guys have played any of the Fallout games, this is kind of second nature. Yeah. Anyway, so now we unlocked it. Now we're going to go in here and see if we can, little trap there. Those traps will only kind of shoot once, it doesn't load. I'm going to kind of sneak in here. Oh, so much for sneaking in here. Can do free aim damage if you're really good at getting headshots. I don't have too much practice with it. Depending on what gun you're going to have, there's going to be different levels of accuracy. Some guns are going to be really terrible to try to, you know, if you're not right up on them, you're going to miss pretty much every time. Some guns are better. Make sure that R on your keyboard is going to reload. If you are about to start a fight, you want to make sure that you start the fight fully reloaded. Watch out for things that's going to do an area of damage over there. Just get out of the way. If you're in combat, if it is different than other games. Once I enter this building, it's going to automatically get me out of combat. But since we're going in guns blazing, there's going to be so many enemies that we're going to have to fight on our way down here. Anyway, we're going to be going. If you see on the icon down at the bottom of the map, there's an arrow. So that means we want to be going down. Be looking for some staircases. See some dudes in here. And fighting bats. If you want to do free aim, that's totally a playstyle choice. Personally, a bats kind of guy, but we're gonna try a little bit of both for every fight here.
No one's heard from Batter.
In here.
Finally managed to get himself killed.
We're already in combat. We can help.
Always figured it takes someone coloring with a full box of crayons to find us our prize.
Actually, gonna let us talk to him. I don't think we can't just kill him. Oh, we can kill him after that. Alright. So cover does work in this game. You can get behind stuff to get a little bit of protection, like with those games. All right, let's go headshot. Headshot on this guy. You need to hide. Make sure that you popped out there. Let's click H on your keyboard to get some Stimpaks. So that we're not gonna die. Come back over there and kind of sneak up. Get a little pew. This guy's got a lot of armor, so it's gonna take a lot more shots. He's got more health. Alright, let's go ahead and loot up. See if we get anything cool off of him. And as I was saying before, until you get to level 50, you don't really need to worry about armor or weapons or anything. But you can along the way. You might be getting a little bit. See how this is a little upgrade because it's level 5. You can switch as you go. But a big key for you is don't put too much stock into getting the best gear, or don't even really don't think about it for a while. Just wait, just kind of power level up to level 50. You're gonna be fine. And there are some hollow tapes that you're gonna get all throughout the game that you can go, and if you're really interested in the story and stuff, you can listen to them. They had a whole team of people that spent thousands and thousands and thousands of hours recording all that stuff and writing all the dialogue and all the stuff inside the terminals that a large amount of people probably don't even read, but they got paid, so and it's really nice if you want to really get immersed in all the story. Before we leave, let's scrap this, see if we can get a mod off of it, and we did. That's why we're scrapping all weapons and stuff as we go. So don't sell them to a vendor. Scrap. We'll go over in a later video on showing the mods for weapons and stuff. So now we got this done. We actually need to. We got one more thing. We want to leave a message on our way out. Ooh. There's another dude in here. Yeah, I think they're upstairs. If there's a question, you can always just make sure to hit crouch, and you'll see the hidden up there, which means that we're alone here. Try to make your way. No, so that now we went into caution. I mean, there is another. You see, if you're shooting them down lower in the body, you're only going to be doing a little bit of damage. Kind of get this right. It's 15 damage when you hit them in the head. You're going to do double damage with headshots. Which later in the game, once we cover the concentrated fire perk for VATS users, you'll understand why it's the highest DPS part in the game, because it enables you to basically do double damage all the time, which is awesome. Let's scrap this laser gun so we can get a mod from it. There we go, we learned something. Oh, our time just ran out. So we just passed our little free buff in here, so we're going to be engaging with the food and health bar. Unlike when the game first came out, like if you let your hunger and your thirst go down to nothing, you would die, which I actually missed because I thought the survival aspect of the game was nice. But other than that, what we were missing now is our well-fed. We still got, because it's still kind of close. We're not going to get the full thing of it, but we lost our hydration, which means our AP is down. So we want to go ahead and get our drink on. We get some food here, different items, and you can see different food items here. This one's safe to eat. You're not going to have any radiation, but like in the boiled water, there's a little bit of radiation. But there's going to be other items that are going to have a lot of radiation, which is something to keep an eye on. So purified water, obviously, you're not going to get any radiation from. But we're filling up our little drink bar down here. And it give us the perk back for the 35% AP regeneration. Really nice. Anywho, let's go and leave the game a message. Little flash forward. And this is one thing where it's going to change the outcome by our dialogue choices that we made throughout the line. We went guns a-blazing. So anyway, from there, Jangle's miscellaneous quests. This popped up. Some of the times these miscellaneous quests, once we went to the Tyler County Fairground, that popped up. I personally like to keep these off the map. If I'm doing story, or if I'm doing something, I like to make sure that I only have one on there. And again, to do that, you can click on J on your keyboard, or whatever button it is on console, sorry, I don't know, and scroll over to side missions to miscellaneous and click on it to get it off your map. But having too many of these things on, while we're inside, you can't see them. There's just too much little stuff clogging up your thing. I do suggest you start with that. So we got our one quest here. We can walk all the way back, or again, we could just click C on the keyboard. You see down here, I was going to show you on the map. It's going to highlight where to go. And if you have your map scrolled all the way out, sometimes it'll be kind of hard where to see. If you have a lot going on, a lot of things up there, you can open up your map and just kind of scroll in really close. Just doesn't matter where you do it. Go back to your Pip Boy and do the same thing. You click C, and then it's going to highlight exactly where on the map, make it easier to see the point, which is helpful. Anyway, so we were up here. Now we're going to go down to this quest marker, and we're going to go tell Duchess what we got going on. We're going to finish this little section of main story. We're going to move on to the next little part. Doop, doop, doop. Right. Sometimes the game will bug out. If you ever come up here and you see the E is white, sometimes, especially like when you're looting stuff, come up there and it won't let you click it. A little quick trick you could do is basically just kind of move your mouse over so it's not highlighting that lamp or something. Kind of move over and you come right back, and that little button should re-engage. Let you click it. under for hire, and sometimes the game just bugs out completely. There we go.
You managed to get those punks out of our hair yet?
Message. Alright.
That's good to hear. Though judging by that look in your eye, I have exactly 0 follow-up questions on the method of your negotiations. But you did good. Shows maybe you could be trusted. Maybe. But there's still the issue of my missing muscle. They went out chasing some unsavory characters. Never came back. They're 2 of the tougher cookies I've met in my day. So them being gone this long means something happened. You track them down? Maybe I remember a thing or two about this Crane fella.
And some people.
Music to my ears. Missing person number 1's named Polly. Got a transmitter in her. You could track her with your little radio.
And as far as the story content in the game goes, this is pretty much going to be the bulk of it. A lot of the other, like the new content that just came out, was technically only a few hours of play. At least as part of the game. This is going to take you a while to complete all of this stuff. I don't know exactly. I want to say like 30 hours of content, maybe. So it's kind of fun. Alright. Find out what happened. Let's go. You can, there are some options here, you know. You can finagle to get a little bit more money, which will change the dialogue that you'll have forever with her. If you try to, like, you know, get a little couple extra caps, she'll kind of just be rude to you for the rest of the time. But, you know, if you want to play like a bad guy or whatever, there are little bits of options for you in the game.
Appreciate it. Polly's tracking frequency is 99.7. The once proud home of Appalachia's smooth jazz. I figured someone should get some use out of it. Find out what happened to him. If I need to find new people, I'd like to at least ensure I tried to do right by the old ones.
Alright. Alright, so we got that little story quest done, and we leveled up. So, again, let's go and get our new levels. We reached level 5. Now we have the option to do PvP fighting in the game. PvP is something that is in the game. It's not definitely not a PvP type of game. But we've unlocked the ability to go into our options. Let's open up the perk pack. Let's see what kind of cool cards we got. Got inspirational. We definitely want to put that on now that we unlock that. That is a really great card. But for our actual special point section, until we get this up to 15, we're going to be putting every point into intelligence to give us 2% more experience. And once we get in here, let's go ahead and put. We're going to click tab to get out of this point. Actually, it's going to force us. All right. So since we want to put a thing in here, we have to put this card in. Later on, you'll be able to put a point into the thing, but use a different card in a different section. Like, let's say I wanted the 1 point in intelligence, but I wanted to use one of my new cards in charisma. We'll be able to do that later, but for now, it's going to force us to the cards and the points that we just got, which is fine. We actually leveled up twice, so let's go ahead and put another point in here. It still won't let us do that, so we're going to force us to here. Go ahead and do pharmacist, which is useful. Alright, so we do have an unused spot here. Inspirational, we're definitely going to be wanting to use, because this is 5% more experience than when we are in a team. This is the point when we're going to talk about team. Got 3 unused points in here. Let's go ahead and where farmers get some Radaway. Got 2 points, 2 cards we can put in here, and one we can put in strength. We only have, you can click over on strength. You can cycle through the Z and the C buttons if I had more. So here we can show only the strength. Here we're going to show only the perception, if I had an endurance card, it would cycle to that. But you can cycle through each of the cards. If you keep on going, you can organize them by, it'll go by the specials, then it'll go by like number 1 card, 2, 3. But anyway, for now, we're going to cycle all the way over to show all of our cards. But our only strength one that we have, we're not going to be helpful to us. And let's go ahead and do, we can also click over here, which will open up this. You can click on this to highlight, oops, highlight just the strength cards. But or you can click over here, which will highlight just the cards you have access to down here. And now that we have this one hacker card, we actually have an extra card. And in here, since there is no benefit, it won't let you put on the card twice. Down here is going to be an option to scrap the card. We're going to go ahead and click F, and it's going to ask us to confirm it. Scrapping the card will give you 2 perk points we will use later. These perk points we're going to use once we hit a milestone of level 50. I do have access to them. If one of your alts had already reached a milestone, any other alt that you're gonna start is gonna be able to use these slots. But for now, we're gonna wait until we hit level 50 to open that up. We'll go over that in a later stream. But now that we have all possible points that we can put in there, even though we do have one more point and one more card slot, we don't have any actual cards to do it, so we're gonna be good for now. But for anyway, now that we've opened up level 5, there is the perk point of inspirational. When you are in a team, you gain 5% more experience, and you can even be in a team by yourself. To open that, I hit Control Tab to open up the social tab over here, and we're going to click on Create a Team, and there are different options here. A lot of these are going to be things for only completing. Like once you complete an expedition, this is only going to give you a benefit for that last second of completing it. Same with events, is only going to give you extra experience for completing the event. Daily ops only for completing it. Otherwise, you get no extra benefit. Now these 3 will give you like a benefit all the time. This will give you more endurance and more health as you're running around. This will give you more charisma if you like better selling prices or better rewards in events. But the one that most people are going to use is the casual team, which is going to give you extra intelligence. And we are going to be alone, so if you see down the bottom, the maximum that we're going to get being alone is 1 more experience, but that's fine. Just being in the team even by yourself is going to enable this card to work. So all this time that we're in a team, we're going to get 5% more experience, which is awesome. So that is also going to be stacking with our 5% experience bonus from resting. We got the 1 extra intelligence, which is like 2 more experience, 2 more % experience just for being in the team. And along with our 7 points in here, that's basically going to give us like 14% more experience. And that's going to be your key until you get, level 50 or to level 300 or all the way up to level 540-ish. You should really be focusing on making sure that you get the most experience that you can get. Am I doing Mothman in the background? No, I'm not even. The other dudes are probably not disconnected. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. I'm solo focused right now, so. Okay. So anyway, you could do me a favor, just not be on my private right now. See, and if you are on a private, you do have an option of kicking people off your private. In there, like if I wanted to get rid of him, I could just click block per session. He left on his own. But yeah, this is private server. We'll go over the private servers and Fallout stuff in another stream or later on in another guide too. But let's get back to it. I'm gonna open up our thing. This is another main story quest we're gonna do at another time. But we're gonna stick with this kind of path here. So we're gonna click on this to get more information. Find Duchess missing guide. You can click X down here to hide the summary if you just wanted a little picture. So anyway, we're gonna click on C to kind of show us where we're going. On map, I don't know why. Okay. Transmitter signal. I don't know why it's because we're inside. Yeah, no problem, Saul. Using this all day. Cut and paste for a guide video I'll be working on. Okay. So tune your Pip Boy to transmission signal to track the grounds. Okay, so from this it's in there we're gonna be using you can click O on our keyboard. That's gonna open up the radio. Or you could just open up your Pip Boy and just kind of tab over to radio. And there's gonna be different radio stations you can listen to, which I can't do on stream because I'll get copyrighted. But we got the responders camp signal. Should have like a little beeping sound. But we're gonna be doing the transmission signal. So we're gonna use the signal to locate. So from here, I think we now can open up and see. Kind of show us the general area of where we're gonna be going. So tune into that radio signal. Once we get close, it's gonna start beeping to help us locate what we're looking for. So since we don't have the fast travel, we're just gonna walk over here. Do the unquick +9 so I could start dropping new. Yeah, we'll definitely cover all that in a later guide, in a later video, later stream. We're still little puppy babies right now. Trying to figure out how to eat and chew and eat the bubble gums and all at the same time. Alright, just Locum Joe. So make sure when you are approaching any unknown place, you can stay crouched. You see how the detected, if you look up at the top of the screen where it says detected, if that's wiggling around at all, that means that there's going to be enemies coming up. So just kind of be prepared for it. They're not really going to be anything worth caring about, but there are some stuff there, and we do hear shooting in the distance. So here you are, click and reload. Always come prepared to fight. But we can hear a little dude here. I don't think he's got anything to say to us. Oh, his guy's just mad at the dudes. Anyway, we gotta get a little bit closer. If you see this little circle here, once we enter this area, our little Pip Boy, the transmission signal that we clicked on, our thing's gonna start beeping at us. Start beeping. No, okay. I guess the transmission showed us that little area. It'll be a little bit different with we'll show later the times where you open up your Pip Boy and a little beep kind of proximity guide. We got this little thing that we're looking for here. Got our clue. We'll go back to our thing. Click C to kind of see where we're going. Can look on your map down below. We're gonna be going. You see the little cave looking symbol there, getting big. So we'll go and discover this so we can fast travel to it here. Also, we're gonna be going. See, and there is a dude. There's they're glowing a particular color because we're in the middle of the Mothman event. You won't see that glow unless that event is active. Shoot you in the face if we can. Well, I'm not really good at aiming damage. Probably some other players who could just spin around and headshot and headshot and headshot. Not me. I'm all VATS all the time, so we're gonna run a VATS here. Shoot him, make stuff easy on us. Okay. Oh, and also, when you do hover over here, if you see that little plus symbol on the pipe pistol, that means that the stats on this pipe pistol are actually going to be better for us. Or there's going to be an increase to some stats. Go to the pipe pistol, you see these little plus symbols. That just means that this is going to have a higher fire rate for us than we do on our gun. But we got a little bit better, and you see how there's the minus symbol, so using this gun's actually going to have a little less of damage for us. But again, we're not going to be worrying about any of these low level items. There's going to be nothing you're going to get start count that you're going to be using forever. But again, we do want to pick up all the guns and the armor just with the pure intention of scrapping the mods. Here. Way down here. Make sure we click reload so we got full on bullets. Kind of slowly make your way around. Yeah. Mine coal. Okay, we got another little side quest that popped up. We're get out there so we're not distracted. There is an option in the menu that you can go through under settings, which I'll go through probably more in an actual video, but you can go into here under the game and make it so it doesn't automatically turn on the quests when they're activated. But I'll go over all that in a later video. Headshot. Nice when they don't move, to be honest. Again, since we got some room. Kind of run, just occasionally kind of hit crouch to see if you got some stuff coming up. Here we go, Stimpaks. Later on, once you do get a higher level, there will be Born Survivor perk. There'll be some perks that you can use that will just automatically do a Stimpak once you get down to a certain amount of health. Which is why I almost forgot about it, because I'm so used to just having that perk on. I almost died. And keep looting until got a lot of sneak in here. There, actually, let's try that weapon so we can show that certain weapons are better at certain distances. Here you can kind of have a little bit better chance at actually getting headshots with different weapons. But we'll definitely go all over that in like a later video. And a little thing. So hunting rifle is gonna have really nice damage. So for a situation like this where we can kind of want to sneak around, you can see that the view gets even a little closer. You can kind of see the camera goes in a little bit more compared to a pistol. No, I guess actually, never mind, it's about the same. But this is going to be a lot higher damage. Kind of sneak in here and get some headshots on, especially if they're not moving around. Make things easier. Otherwise, you could, if you're pretty well tuned to the game, you can just kind of run through here and not have to worry about anything. Okay, go ahead and talk to the dude.
Hey. Tell me you got a Stimpak. I'm hurting here.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Good to know there's still some heart out there. So, you the cavalry then? Duchess send you.
Again, if the camera does move, you can be down at the bottom where you can hit shift. You can click that to kind of look around. Otherwise, him standing up will make the camera go back up there.
Much as I appreciate it, I'm not the one who needs helping right now. See, these scorched things have been harrying the bar. Me and my bot sis Polly got the bright idea to track down their nest and clear them out. But a couple of them got the drop on us before Polly chased them off deeper into the mine. I heard some fighting, but then nothing. I think she's hurt. Look, you've got to find Polly.
What?
Thank you. And tell her I'm sorry I couldn't be the one to save her.
What's up, Vex? Damn, level 6. Thanks, rock and rolling. So we're gonna make our way down here. Just a little showing these different weapons. Yeah, this is gonna be one shot in pretty much everything here. This one's got about triple the amount of damage. Stops moving. Yeah, way more damage. They're hitting like 30, we're hitting for a lot. Boom. Hip fire, still gonna do 45 damage. But downside of the gun is obviously the ammo capacity is going to be a lot less. But if you can kind of get a sneak build and put a silencer on this thing, it's going to do really amazing damage. But we'll definitely go over all weapons and kind of stuff in a later guide. Get in the habit of hitting reload every time you're done firing, so always be ready to fight, basically. Let's see, I forget where I'm going. Is there a hole? You gotta go down to go around, right? Yeah. Always remember, look down at the bottom of the mini-map. There's gonna be a little arrow. Your quest objectives, and you gotta go down, up. Okay. Actually, I don't remember where to go. Doop doop. No. Oh, here we go. Little thing in there. You want to keep an eye on your weight, though. You don't want to be, looting absolutely everything, and then might be stuck with having to dump some stuff on the ground if we don't find a scrap bin. Kind of pick and choose what you're going to be looting for a while. And get some better gear that's going to give you some reduction on certain stuff. Now, if you see here, our hidden bar is not moving at all. That means that we're basically safe here. There's no enemies around. Gonna check to see if we got any cool loot. Nope.
You are a sight for sore eye. So, those things didn't get you, huh? You happen to see a young man on your way through? Early 20s? Rough around the edges? Carrying about a bullet's worth of extra lead in him?
Man.
He's alive? Thank God. That's good to hear. So, what do you say you and I help each other out? You get me back to the Wayward, and I'll help you bake to a crisp anything that bothers us on our way out the door.
Sure.
That's the ticket. Now, let's... You hear that? One bot built to kill.
This is actually a charging weapon. So if you this weapon, if you hold the button, actually no, that's different. If you hit and reload, actually makes it do more damage.
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust.
Gotta hit reload each time. Make sure we get our Stimpaks. Otherwise, we're gonna die. Yeah, every single time. I have a nice gun, but reload every time is kind of hitting. So let's actually switch back to our other gun. Our hunting rifle that we were play around with. High damage. Our food and stuff's down. While we're waiting here a little second, let's kind of get that up. A little bit more AP. Ooh, we just barely made it by 1 pound. And unlike Fallout 4, you can actually fast travel from interiors, which is nice. Recently rediscovered that by playing a little playthrough of Fallout 4. So from here, before we do anything, let's go back to our base. Let's scrap what we got so we can get rid of weight, because with some quests that you do, you're gonna get a nice quest reward. And if you're right at that point where you can't fast travel, let's make sure it's always good to clear out some space just in case you get a really heavy gun or something as a reward, and you won't be able to fast travel out of there.
Damn, ammo finally corroded. Wet cave really did a number on it. I'm not going to be much help now.
So go ahead and get rid of all this. Definitely gonna get some mods out of this. Definitely get some of that, because first thing we scrap. And then you can sort by weight if you wanted to I always scrap everything heavy first and add a habit. But if you do want to cycle through them, especially if you're not on your new tab, if you're in your weapons tab, you want to make sure you're not scrapping anything important. And we will go into a later video on about renaming stuff. You can go through, like, if I wanted to make sure that I kept this piece of armor and I didn't want to scrap it, you can click down and do inspect, and you can click V, and I could rename something. You know, if I wanted to make sure that it's at the very bottom of my list, I can do it like ZZZ, and then it'll make sure it's forced down to the bottom. Especially if you have like a you know, a really expensive item or really a badass god roll or something that you want to make sure you're not accidentally scrapping. You can place it down at the bottom just to kind of make sure. But we'll cover all that on a later guide video. I'm gonna whip through all of our stuff from the new tab. Check our main tab to make sure there's nothing that's snuck through. Then we're gonna go ahead and get rid of our junk. We're gonna click T down here to automatically put it all down there. Or you can just go down there manually. This is what you want to see when you're running around the wasteland. You want to make sure that your junk is put away. Otherwise, if you die, it will go away. Oh, let's go ahead and progress this little part of the story. Hey man, what's up, General Kenobi? Been a while. Doing?
Back at long last.
Got dude we saved?
Where's our girl?
I forget if you don't give him a Stimpak. I forget if he makes his way here or not. I think I've always saved him. So. Anyway, let's see if we can. We're not too bad on weight, but let's. It's always good to kind of cycle through stuff that you know that you're not going to use. I'm not going to worry about like if dog food. If I'm an herbivore on my main character, so stuff that's meat has no benefit to me. So like this is the type of stuff that I would sell. Like I'm not going to be doing any drinking, so I'd kind of get rid of this. And every day, this 1400 caps will refill. So throughout the day, it's always good, especially starting out to make sure that you sell everything. Later on in the game, you'll caps will become less of an issue, but starting out, it's kind of important. Is you only have like 25 caps to your name, you're not going to be able to fast travel around very much. But we want to save some food. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep going.
You got a real knack for showing up at the right damn time.
Oh, drop. Oh, yeah. Gotta pull out Polly's head. Here.
Oh, God. Polly? Whoa.
You're not looking so great, darling.
Duchess, I'm not feeling great.
Friend, why don't you sit her down? Jug should do the trick.
This is real snug.
That's not gonna do it all.
Oh, Polly. This is all my fault.
Solomon, no. Don't you dare. This is not... Duchess, tell me you emptied this out.
Did I? You know, I'm 80%.
Duchess?
It's all right. I can fix this. There's a robotics shop over in Somersville that... Whoa.
Solomon. Look, I'm sorry to even ask, but is there any chance you might be able to help us out here? I can make it worth your while. Find Polly this new body. I'll tell you everything I know about Crane and his treasure.
Please say yes.
Whoops.
You are a lifesaver. Here, take this. It's a signal beacon. You just plant that on Polly's new frame, and we'll handle it from there.
And here,
Polly's awesome.
You'll need this to get into the place. Just leave it unlocked so we can come and get the body later. And make sure it's pristine. No damage, no reprogramming. Factory defaults only. I don't want anything going wrong in the transfer.
And at the risk of sounding like a broken record, Thank you. We'll all owe you big after this.
Alrighty. Let's check our quest log to see what we got for the next objective. I'm going to attach the transmitter, so we're going to click on C. Show us where we're going to be going. So we got quite a little hike here. So there's really nothing, no fast travels that we discovered along the way. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a hike here. So technically, let's fast travel to our closest spot, which is our camp right outside the door. And now we get to do our another little big walk across the map. And definitely make sure that when we are traveling a far distance along the way, veer off path a little bit, just make sure that you're discovering everything to get more fast travel spots. But while we're at our camp, we did already clear out everything. Make sure that we build a bed so we can get our experience bonus up, which is important. Really key starting out. So sleeping bags, you have a higher chance of getting diseases when they're out in the wild. I don't think it counts for at your camp though. There's always a choice. Try to get something that's off the ground. We're gonna go ahead and sleep for a minute to get our rested bonus. While that's going, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Okie dokie. Well, let's make our little hike down across the map. It's sad that so many of the best characters, kind of afterwards, kind of afterthoughts, huh? I could always go back and volley. So we're going to be making our way south. There also is an option where you can place a marker on a map. Oh, I have a little mark on here, but you can do a custom marker, and sometimes that makes it a little bit easier. If you see down in the middle of my map down below, that's my custom marker. So if you have a lot going on and it gets a little confusing, you want to make sure which direction you want to be going, you could do it that way, but it's not affecting us right now since we only have the one quest activated. Anyway, we're kind of just going in this general direction, but one key thing that we want to be doing is those grayed out items or icons down there. We want to make sure we're discovering stuff along the way. So these are kind of close, so we want to go kind of discover these areas along the way. You can kind of tell when you're looking at the map, since we're going to be going to this direction. Obviously this is going to be something here and here, so we can kind of make our way around this way, or we can make our way around this way to discover these. But these just look cooler on the maps. And also going this way, we're going to discover our first train station, which is going to be important. If you look at along the map, there are these train lines, and there are going to be 7 of them. I think there's 7, and they're going to become more important. We'll definitely go over in really good detail in a guide on train stations in this new player series at some point here. For now, let's go this way and discover them. Again, when you approach a new area, make sure you crouch. Now you see how the little bars in the hidden are moving. They're getting closer to the hidden word. That means that there are going to be enemies around here. So be aware of that if you're not ready for a fight. Oh, and again, make sure you bust out your weapon. Make sure it is fully reloaded before possible fight coming up. Can save you. So our little little icon at the bottom, the grayed out thing is getting bigger, so that means we're close to something that we can discover. Kind of just walk around until it gets discovered. Some things you just need to get generally close, some things it makes you go all the way up to the middle. Alright, so now we discovered this. I don't know how the physics seems to work in this game, but one thing to miss is another thing for the bullet to go completely a different direction out the gun. Fly out the barrel and take a 33-degree angle. Anyway, so now we discovered this location. Maybe another one. See the markers right up there. So go ahead and discover that. It'll become important and that part of that second quest that we have highlighted right now. Can't jump up here yet, so we walk around a bit. So we discovered the Overseer's house. We'll do that in a later stream. That will be another important side quest we will get to. Now let's go ahead and just avoid these dudes. If you have enough AP, sometimes it's always best just to run away or slowly walk away. They'll give up after a while, unless they're melee dudes. Melee guys will chase after you. The dudes with guns will just kind of give up after a while. Oh, and we do have that perk on, actually. Forgot we did pop that on there. Oh, we got level. More intelligence here. Let's get this a little bit more. Alright, let's pop that on there. We do have... Oh, actually, I think we didn't get it. Gunrunner, yeah. When you do have a pistol equipped, your running's a little bit quicker, which is kind of fun starting out. So keep our pistol out and we just Joe, we don't have any cards for luck, so nothing we can do. So we're walking this fast, we just put our gun, we're gonna do 5% quicker. But anyway, this is our first train station. We'll go into more detail about this. This is gonna open up reputation vendor for the raiders. There's also going to be a stash box access in here, and a script machine, which we will definitely go into great detail in a later video. That'll become important later. But when you're at a trade station, and there are 7 of them throughout the map. We have this one discovered. There's going to be another one up here by a town, and there'll be one up the end here. There'll be several of them. There's this train line that goes through the forest down the ash heap, and it'll stop here. There's one that goes up through the middle through Savage Divide. There's a little baby one here that doesn't really do anything. There's one that goes from east to west down through Cranberry Bog. Another little one down here. Sliding. We'll go over all that. Again, there's more donation boxes. Stuff's unique to you, so it's always nice to grab. AK, grinding right aside, watching the video. Good luck on that red. But from in the train station, most of these will have the same ones. You'll look over here, these things, you can click on them and they'll actually be starting new quests. We're going to go ahead and start them. The Sheep Squatch ate my brother. Be good for starting the encrypted event later. The shelters, this one is good to get a shelter in your camp. The party poster is going to be to open up the fermenter. This is actually a really funny quest. Opens up one of my favorite NPCs in the game, Viv. He's a robo brain, a brain inside a robot body, and he's a drunk. Pretty funny though. From here, I'm gonna open up the White Springs. This is our first little spot where we're getting a lot of story stuff. This is actually the new content. Came in with season 16. Rose Room. And another thing, when you're at a train station, you can come over here to this map on the Here, able to changed it. Click on these little pins that are up here, and since we don't have them discovered on our map yet, it's going to highlight where all the other train stations are. So see how they're not clicked on here. Come and click here, show you a little point of interest for the train station. Oh, here's another little train station, a little hard to click. Pleasant Valley Station. I got a train station up here. The train station at Watoga Station. But yeah, you really need to get directly on it. I'll give you a lot of room to click them. From in here, get them all clicked. It won't, you won't be able to fast travel from here, but they will open up now on your map. That we have, got this train station highlighted. Kind of give you some little spots to kind of aim towards. We have all of those unlocked, and we also have the White Spring Refuge. That was from clicking on the map. This will become a lot more important later on in the story. Alright, so from there, rock and roll, keep on going. That was a big one to discover. We're going to keep on making our way down here. We got some choices of, oh, now that we have all that stuff at the top corner of our map, I don't like clutter, so I'm going to go through here and knock all these off so we can figure them out later. And in your guides, there will always be paying attention to the Miscellaneous tab. Sometimes you think you can't see any, but you just click on Miscellaneous and you got to scroll down with your mouse wheel, and there'll be some more stuff to click. And it'll be the same thing with the daily. There will be a Miscellaneous tab where that's where they're hiding if you can't figure out how to get rid of the dots. 2 pink so far. Nice. AK's kicking some booty. Alright. Do not have marsupial mutation yet, so we're gonna kind of finagle our way. Once you're able to jump higher and get a jetpack, getting around the game is gonna get a lot easier. But as with any noob, gotta make you work for it starting out. Go ahead and work our way around. Sometimes there is some nice stuff that you can get out of some containers, but that's going to be personal choice yours, how much of a hoarder you want to be. And Fallout 4, I couldn't leave any area unless I looted absolutely every single thing. Must leave nothing. Must loot it all. Anyway, we're heading kind of towards south. We're going to go get these 2 little spots. Not going to investigate. I'm just going to hit it just so for the fast travel. I personally don't like aiming damage because you miss a lot. That's one of the benefits with the BAT system, fault assisted targeting system. Gives you a much better chance of hitting stuff. That's completely up to your playstyle. I think we're gonna go ahead and kind of click on this little area and make our way down. So just kind of enjoy the scenery. When you're starting out, this is going to be the most you're going to see of a lot of this stuff unless you intentionally like to run around. Kind of fun to discover. It is really pretty with the sunbeams coming through. Not the best looking game in the world, but it is pretty nice. Alright. As we're getting closer, the icon's getting bigger. And getting near the area, there will be certain side quests that will activate automatically. And again, you can turn that off if you go into your settings under game. Down here, you can make it so that like these side quests are active when they start. I'm going to keep it on for now, but I can turn this off so that it doesn't automatically put all the new quests on the thing. And I think I'm going to go into more detailed actual video going over every little thing in here. I don't think we're going to go through it all during the stream, because there's a lot of the stuff that I've never actually even messed with, so I'm going to do a little bit of research on it. I don't need to fumble through it during the stream. But anyway, from that, we're going to go ahead and get it off of our logs. Have much stuff going on at this thing. trailer. Oh yeah, it's a daily. So here's our first miscellaneous down in the daily tab. Go ahead and set up there to go get some soil samples or air samples and stuff. Which we're not going to bother with. I'll cover dailies and stuff in a much later video. So just get close enough for to discover this. Things you discover quickly, some things you go all the way in the middle. Get up. There we go. And again, with some stuff you don't have to. You can stop and fight if you want. Some things will just give up over time. Mole rats will tend to follow you around for a while. Luckily, they don't do too much damage to you. Alright. So, our way over here to Summersville. Definitely have a detailed guide already on clearing your loot table and dealing with all that. This is anyone that is doing any of the dress hunting knows about loot table clearing, and this house is amazing for that. Alright. Meat. Don't need to go to that. Oh, there are some enemies in here. Again, make sure you stay crouched to see if you're in danger or not. Yep. Go from here. Oh. Where are you guys at? Much for giving up. Anyway. You walk slower when you have something out. A little bit faster. C.A.M.P. Alright. Find jukebox. Our squirrels down. Attach transmitter. Oh yeah, that's what. If you are in combat and if you enter it, then it will automatically get you out of combat. You don't have to worry about them teleporting inside with you, like some other games. Alright, so let's get to it. We got our little card here. If I remember correctly, there are some speech checks that you can do in here to kind of finagle your way in. There's also some auto mode glitching you can do to kind of speed this stuff up. Wait, let's see how far we can get just talking.
Well now, what do we have here? Are you another ghost? I cannot bring you the peace you require, spirit. Leave me be.
Close to the Appalachian.
So I thought. No need to put on airs with me. I understand your plight, spirit. My name's Skinner, and I am trapped in here, much like you are trapped in undeath. Now, what do you require to leave me alone? Well, spirit, unfortunately, assaultrons are military-grade hardware. As such, all of our machines have already been spoken for. Outstanding deal with the United States military, just waiting for pickup. You understand.
Thinking about the ghost.
You're a Duncan? I perhaps see some distant resemblance, spirit. But Mr. Duncan, why, they'd tan my hide if I gave away an assaultron. Here, you may take the Protectron. You can find it in the adjacent room. It was slated for one of the lesser clans in the region, the Garahans or some such. Mr. Duncan, I'm sure, would be thrilled to keep it in the family.
Right.
Not for purchase, no. The mint condition Protectron and handy bodies we have on the premises have been spoken for. And our resupplier is already desperate.
I forget if you can do this and can you get like a lesser body, put it on, and I think or can you only do? It's been a while.
Not for per.
All right, let's just. Our way to get up there.
I heard some screaming outside the window. Do the ghosts rule the outside world as well now?
Purchase. Open. Oh, can we buy it from him? Oh yeah.
Spirit. I'm sorry, but I simply cannot. The price of such a machine, even before its noted uptick in demand, was in millions of dollars.
How about 10 caps?
Bottle caps? Actual trash? Then it's likely safe to presume the amount you'd need to offer is in the mid-10 figures.
Alright.
By all means.
I don't remember what to purchase cards. So long. Anyway, we're gonna just walk our way. Body. Over there. A trial and error. Lock in there.
Excuse me. Entrance into the showroom is for customers only.
Well. And anyway, what are you gonna do about it? Doop. A little further. Don't want. That's an assaultron body. Look at the best for. Further. There. Right there. There we go. Don't want. Yes. Bring up stick.
If I encounter any damage in those showrooms, you should expect a bill.
Broken. There we go. Now we got stuff here. What? Angle our way. Oh. Lock something. Yeah. Well, we done did it. Now they're mad at us. Both got our hunting rifle, so we can one shot these guys. Like that. Oh, that'd have been cool if it was a rare bat. Color that is. There are certain items in the game that will have a rarity to it. The baseball bat is a standard color. There are 3 colors in the game: pink, indigo, and yellow. They're really rare. If you do get them, they have a really high value, and different kind of values depending on the level. Like a low level is not quite worth as much, but you get a max level bat. People really trade for them because they're cool to display pieces. Anyway, let's in here. Now we're out of combat. Hit hard. Really slow reload. Let's try it with her. Alright. We get the first skill. Downstairs. And how to get the one body.
The Duncan line is an ancient and proud one. Why, there's been a Duncan in this
Maybe we can
nation ever since
get to that
the
other room. Yep.
But I'm sure you already knew that.
Round. Huh. Fucking and one's Assaultron body. That. Huh. Where'd I even get that? Well, anyway, let's actually figure that out. So, if you encounter stuff in the game, I do have to suggest that you use the Fallout Wiki page. We see we're looking for Duncan and Duncan one Assaultron body to access this thing because we don't have the skill level to do that. And on PC, it's really easy because you open up Google. And a really great, really great tool if you get stuck with stuff. And look for Duncan and Duncan. But Duncan and Duncan Fallout 76. And certain things you can go through here and you can kind of figure out the what exactly we look. Duncan and Duncan one Assaultron body. Duncan and Duncan one Assaultron body. And so on, I totally forget how to buy these cards. Like the number guides. There's many different guides out there. Alright. Alright. Fallout 76, you can kind of read through all this stuff and cards. Anyway, I think on this playthrough, I won't spoil everything for you guys. I think we're just gonna attach it to other dudes. Never actually done it. Do it on Andy. I've never volleyed with the Andy body. You guys think Tektron or let's just do Tektron. This one request and return to Wayward is an option. Nothing else we unseat. We'll highlight where we go. Luckily, I don't have to worry about making any drastic decisions with this character. I am going to be deleting this character out at a certain point and redoing it and stuff. But it'd be kind of interesting. I can make some little few different choices through this playthrough to like what would have happened. Every time I have done it, I've always made sure to get the Assaultron body. Let's see how mad Polly gets. that is a kind of another double-edged sword with using the guides. Some stuff it's more fun to just kind of figure it out and do trial and error. If you immediately go to looking stuff up, you can kind of miss some other little fun little things.
You know, I don't throw the word hero around a lot. Come over here and let's discuss, huh? Now, I presume you found something that'll work for someone with my natural charm and gravitas?
Best I could find. Yeah.
Well, there's the vote of confidence I was hoping for.
Still, beats the hell out of your current address, don't it, doll?
You're not the one about to be shoved into
Ever seen what happens?
Duchess. But yes, honestly, thank you for sticking your neck out for me.
It's true. You've worked real hard putting things right for us. None of us are going to forget what you've done. But that really just leaves one last topic for us to discuss. Doesn't it? Crane, you ready to listen? I'm just warning you, I can't guarantee you're going to be happy with what I'm about to say.
I'm ready.
All right then. Follow me. So, I've known where Crane is. I know where his treasure is.
And you can use the question mark button on your keyboard if you want to walk slow. Sometimes doing follow things kind of better than sprinting around.
You awake? You want to give him a little nudge?
I did see a video, if anyone is interested, about Boy is the Key. There's a lot of speculation about there being some other little hidden story in there. Like from the video that I watched, Boy is the Key actually just means the little next part of the thing. Your Pip Boy is the way to access the next thing. There isn't some little hidden story that they didn't go into detail.
You agree with me?
I just started a spoiler alert on that. Too late now. Alright. Want to end this dude separate or do keep him alive? Dang. Monsters, doesn't really matter, person or no, they're dangerous. I'm alive? No, I think he kills him. Try to.
Exactly. Okay, fine. But that person is fucking dangerous. And those things, they nearly killed Polly and I once. I can't let that happen to the rest of you. I promise. I'll do it with dignity. But I'm killing this thing if no one else is going to.
Solomon, I wasn't even thinking of... You're right. Do it.
Thank you, Duchess. I'll make it quick. Unless...
All this drama over killing one thing. Seems like it's a big choice for me to kill the thing, and then I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna kill 60 of them. But I don't know if story's involved. Oh, it's a big deal. Talking about murder. Murder! I'll do it. Okay. I'll shoot. And you're dead. Alright. Yep.
You two mind if we just... According to that map, the treasure is in some kind of special cache tucked away inside Golly Mine, sealed away behind a keycard locked door.
Golly Mine? That's where Polly and I tracked the Scorched.
Son of a... Did Crane lure those damn things here when he found the cache?
Suppose we don't need to feel so bad anymore.
Solomon, too damn soon.
Sorry.
Now, this cache. I tried to check it out myself, but I didn't get real far. You're already intimately acquainted with Golly, so I suspect you've got the best shot at actually laying hands on whatever's in there. So, here are my terms. I will let you keep said map and access card. No strings attached. As payment for everything you've done for us. But I need your word you'll come back. And buy a drink every now and then.
I swear I won't ever come back. I don't think my main playthrough I've been back in a long time.
Good. Now,
Actually, does give you
is
a
there anything else you want to
free drink
discuss
when you
about
come
your
here.
town?
Dutch's Dram or whatever it's called. Any clue what boy's key?
No idea, sweetheart. He was only ever here alone. If he did have kids, well, they're long gone.
But yeah, there's this whole little kind of thing trying to figure out what boy is key. And I don't think they go into great detail, but video I saw a long time ago was Pip Boys that you get into it. It's kind of like a secondary little thing you kind of figure out at the end. Like you do it and it doesn't really explain that that's what it was talking about.
Good luck.
The only way I can get in there is Pip Boy. Alright. Pistol out. Alright, our food and water is getting low. We want to make sure that we do keep that up. We care about our little extra bit of AP that we got. Need some stuff. Food in us. I haven't actually encountered any diseases or better patients. We'll do that as we go. Get all our rads here. Go sleep. Before we go do anything, let's go ahead and go to our base. So get our rested bonus all going and get all scrapped up. Let the whole see what happens. Yeah, I thought the whole conspiracy was serious. But when you are going out and traveling around and doing stuff early on, you're gonna have to be paying attention to your weight a lot more. So definitely make sure that you're at least once an hour you're coming back and getting your rested bonus. You want to keep that up, especially even later in game. You know, if you want to keep on farming experience, that is definitely one thing you want to always make sure you're staying aware of is rested bonus. We got that. Let's get rid of all our scrap. Click T to put it all in there. Get our rested bonus on. I think I just did it like 5 minutes ago. But we're here. Good practice. Good practice. Anytime you visit your base, get your rested. We still got a bunch of people watching. Thank you everyone for handing out, by the way. This has been pretty fun. Thank you guys for hitting like and subscribing and all that fun stuff. You guys are clicking the link on the Discord down below if you guys want to come hang out with us, and especially if you guys meet each other in these chats. You guys are on fun if you guys met up with each other and helped out each other, and is a good part of being in a community. Alright, so click on J, get back to our thing. We'll be going up here. Now that we have discovered some things, we can fast travel over here to get a little bit closer. Only going to cost us 1 cap at 218, so we're good to save us a little minute of walking. Enjoying seeing it from fresh start. Yeah, it's kind of fun playing it again too. Granted, I'm sitting here talking over all these things and not letting myself get fully immersed in it. Alright. With goal in mind, we do have another little side stuff. We'll side stuff later. I think for this playthrough, we're just gonna get this little story part done. Little starting stream. A reminder, I am going to be doing this stream playing this character every Sunday. Sunday, new Mort day. Walk around this way. Sounds over yonder. A little mine. That's the exit. Here. Going. Killing. Popcorn. Get in. Mothman. And I'm not good. I have an event for you. I've got plenty more content. You guys can see me doing events and all that stuff. And I'm gonna be also. I need to go through all my playlists and all the videos. My channel's video list is a little bit. Let's pop on our hunting rifle. How did we get rid? Oh, we already got rid of it. Wah, wah. Okay. Doop 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 doop. Oh, I forgot I was talking. Forgot to mention that critting. But when you are shooting in advance, your crit bar is going to be filling up. We just leveled up. Let's get that point into perk cards. Again, our first 15 points. I'm just putting everything in intelligence to help us level faster. Force us to pick a card. Oop, now we want to get our. Go ahead and put it in that one. Did a morp send? If morps begin? Morp begin? Yeah. I'll see myself out. I just got a Silent Forest. That's a good one, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the second most rare. Good job, JK. Boom, boom. Go. Got our farmers perk. Then you can kind of cycle through here. Should be on default showing you stuff in here. And now that we got our perk pack open, we're gonna have some that are locked. We need to be level 10 for that. Action Boy. Woot woot. Actually gonna get rid of this. Action Boy is awesome. 50% AP regen. Amazing. Cycle over our Z or our C. Go back over to the main one. Get that rock and roll in there. Got 1 point in luck. Well, that's all we can really do right now. Here, gold in there. But yeah, so talking about your crit bar. Once you shoot enough times in vats, crit bar will fill up down below. You'll see it down at the bottom of your screen. And to do a crit, hit into vats, hit your space bar. Not sure what button it is on controller. That'll enable your next shot to do a crit. Kind of seeing here, crit bar, see it filling up at the bottom. It will fill up on successful hits. But if you do play with automatic weapons, your commando build, I just hold down the shift bar every time I fire, so that every time a crit is able to be activated, it will be activated. Good. Search the room for the code. Work correctly down below. On a piece. Pickaxe. Good pickaxes. Odds. Sharpers. No, it is. One best. You go somewhere. Down here. Do. For bombs. Awesome. Oh, there it is. Alright, 171990. Can take notes like that if you wanted to be able to look at them later, especially when stuff's really far away. 077190. See, I already got it wrong. Why we picked up the note. So to find that out, you click on your note tab, and in here, so it's 077990. Doop, doop, doop. 99. Doop. Be our way out. here. What is on Crane's map? Oh, yeah, it was already on there. Entrance, stuff, deeper. Good call, what's it? Alright. Help your team leader. Oh, I haven't been in this place in a long time. I remember I'd watched a video where sometime in the last year I'd been in here and like I had just instant floods of like not just memories of being in here the first time, but having like actual emotional immersive memory of going through this originally. Flooded with like the emotions that I was going through when I had originally been in here. That was kind of the a really nice thing about any games that I play. Like the first time you go through it and really get enthralled with it, it kind of has a lasting memory for me. Kind of nice. Headshots are always going to be the way to go. Okay. Rain did a thing. Find in the front, find a way to open the cache. Register your Pip Boy. Boy is the key. Yeah. I make that all too clear. Anyway. And again, to do this, it can be based off letters. Click on one. Oh, it instantly. That's always good. Register our boy is key here.
Boy. Detected. Registration complete. Countermeasures disabled. You may now present Pip Boy at access point.
There we go. Go with it. Read all that one. Get around. Boy is. Else cool in here? Oh, that's the way we came. Alright. The Pip Boy.
Valid Pip Boy detected. Access granted. Welcome, prospective Robco customer.
There's kind of some interesting loot in here. I think you get a bunch of treasury notes. There's other little things. Might be a little heavy. Don't exactly remember everything in here. I think that I remember that there was kind of some kind of interesting stuff if you want to go. I won't spoil everything in here. There is some different stuff that you can grab in here. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of cash. Forget if there's others. There's some nice stuff. You happen to be loot everything. Kind of play through. Caps here. We got some rat poison, which is good for stuff. Random little goodies here and there. Exactly what was it? Something in here that I told myself to make sure I always grab it. Yeah, it's been so long. I know there's a treasury notes. Occasionally you see people put on their vendor for like 40,000 caps. I don't know if anyone falls for it. Treasury bonds, yeah. You'll see some people have these. Ooh. Got some guns. Technically, ooh, a hunting rifle. technically there will be some quest rewards that you'll get. And anytime you do get a quest reward or anytime you do loot anything, it will be level based. So like that pipe revolver that I just picked up, level 5. If you really wanted to grind experience, you can do a kind of whole different playthrough where you like you basically get out of the vault and then you go do events, you go get in a team and go do stuff and get to level 50 so that once you actually do these main story quests, the quest rewards will be level 50, which is an option, but there's nothing that's going to stand out. You're not going to miss out on anything. Open. All right. So just so you know, there's no like massive god roll that if you don't wait until you're level 50 to get it, well, nothing to cry home about. Oh, the bonds love them, yeah. Cash. Oh. Area. Unpack a little more of a punch. So like in here, you have an option of getting a different item. Don't have to worry about counting a chance of something. Got our token. Got options of what you want to get: an energy weapon, shotgun. We're gonna get a rifle, like rifles. Any armor hunting rifle. Ooh, it's a nice one too. That is gonna become our new. Oh, we don't get the key. We're gonna use. They're actually a really nice starting gun. You. All right. So we got all that. So instead of walking all the way back, we're gonna click C. Now that we're going, and we are our way back to the Wayward. We got more necrotic dust. Nice. I still haven't got one yet. I keep auto looting everything, or auto scrapping everything. So if I've gotten any, gone. Actually, I never even checked my. Oh no, I'm pretty sure. Gosh. That noise. What? Oh yeah. Do do do.
The intrepid explorer returns. Extra layer of dust makes me think you might have actually succeeded. Time to spill. What'd you find?
Pretty decent weapon. There we go.
Well, glad you got something useful out of the equation. You deserve it. And more, honestly. In fact, what I will do is foot you a discount. You'll never pay full price here while I'm still above the ground. Really, it's about the least I could do at this point. Oh, and I nearly forgot. Once we got the power back on, we started picking up this broadcast. Some woman claiming to be an overseer of one Vault 76. I thought it might.
That's like the game.
Interest. I can't tell you if she is who she claims she is, but I figured if anyone could sort it out, well, it was going to be you. Honestly, thank you. We're on our feet now because of you. You take care of yourself out there, honey. One wayward soul to another.
We got our first legendary script. Alright. 2 rivals. Alright, everyone. Well, that is the first section of the game. We got our main story quest done. Should we have an extra level? Anyway, I'm going to leave it at that for the stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out the whole time. And every Sunday, I'm going to be playing this character. And I'm going to be cutting and pasting a little bits here and there. And I'll be working on some guides and some stuff. And I'll have a playlist specifically for this playthrough on the Mr. Mort channel. thank you guys for clicking like and subscribing. And yeah, we'll definitely rock and roll some more. Everyone, make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys want to come and hang out and get auto links to any videos that we do post. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you guys probably later today. Actually, I'll take a little break here, make some food here at the house, and I will be streaming some more. Otherwise, we'll see you guys out there in the wasteland. Do 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 do. Ooh, I almost forgot. Let me click this back on. I was talking with Bargassi earlier today. He showed me how to do an official raid. I totally skipped my mind. We're going to go over to here. We're going to go into here. He showed me how to redirect everyone to the Thingy-ma-bob. I click over here. Your videos. Actually, I wanted to test this out. Live stream. Click on the thingy. Click on redirect. Where was it? Oh no, it's over here. I'm gonna test this out. He told me how to do an actual raid. Customization, redirect. And click on video. Let's see who is streaming. We got Mr. Westtech, Stabby and friends. Upcoming. Let's go raid with Mr. Westtech. Alright, so I'm gonna click on this. Redirect. Save. Alright, so let's go. Let's go raid Mr. Westtech. Oh, did I turn my mic on? Oh, I got my mic on. Yeah, testing this out. Mr. Westtech. Mr. Westtech. I think I end the stream and we all should be directed over to Mr. Westtech, but let's go pop that on. Let's see. See if that makes sure this works. Mr. Westtech. Mr. Westtech, here we go. This is my first time actually doing this, so Mr. Westtech, let's make sure he is streaming. Oh, I guess that didn't work. Where's the button I'm looking at? Oh, I gotta do it in here, over here. Redirect. I'm learning how to do a raid. Redirect. Does it show it's up though? Stream 4 hours ago. Okay, so he's not on. So actually we're going to redirect to somebody is on. Actually, is he on?
I'm on learning how to make cheese.
I'm on learning how to make cheese. Hey.
Live chat replay. Okay, so it is not live. So then we go. Let's see if Leo's on. Let's all go raid Leo. And testing this out. I've never actually done this. We were talking about how it was kind of tricky to get everyone to go over there, but he said I could just click a button and it should auto direct you. Past live streams. They're not live streaming anyway. Well, let's go test it out. So Let me get my laptop on, make sure it's working. So essentially, I should click end stream, and it should go. So anyway, let's go raid and see if it auto-directs. Click. Your stream will stop immediately, and anyone who's watching will be sent here. Okay, so it does work. Click.